all. This is Ishnai Ciarfox. I put on the wrong page. There we go. Hi, this is Ishnai Ciarfox. Let's try that again. And welcome to my stream. We have plans for tonight. Okay. Cat. All right. Like I said, we're gonna requests. Do Ayato. Just because I'm curious, because I happen to see views of that there was and way back when, and this was a character that just kept showing up but don't know much about. So as you and Paimon pass over text photos, you bump into two rather familiar. When did I meet this guy? I don't remember meeting this guy. Apparently I'm supposed to know this guy. Was it like a world quest I missed? Hit the Inazuma streets. Or is like Toma and...
Those two look familiar.
They don't?
Ah, it's Ippei and Shinojo!
Who? Yeah, well, remind me who they are.
You forgot already?
I meet hundreds of people.
That one is Shinojo. Back when we first arrived in Inazuma, we escorted Hiragi Chisato out of Rito with him. Remember? That's how we got out.
He looks like General NPC.
Next to him is Ippei, Kujo Kamaji's servant. That day when we hung out with A, he came and told us that Kujo Kamaji had gone missing. He was really worried.
Good memory. Now, the question is, can you keep remembering the fact of when you need to not tell somebody something?
All part of Paimon's job as your guide. Anyway, let's go say hi.
Doggy, doggy. Doggy, doggy, come with me? Doggy, doggy, come with me? Please, doggy, doggy, come with me.
Hi, Ippei. Hi, Shinojo. What are you guys doing here?
Is my sound working? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Doggy, doggy, come with me.
Oh, it's you. Thanks so much for your help last time. I was just ordering some clothes when I ran into him.
You know these two as well?
We get around. In the non-sexual way, except with my harem.
Yes, they helped me and Master Kamaji out a great deal last time. I've never had the chance to say thank you properly.
Cool.
What about you? How do you know them?
Also a chance encounter. Our lady had them join us as additional guards for a goods escort in order to sneak out of Rito undetected.
Could you say that any louder of me doing something illegal?
So we all know each other, huh? What a coincidence.
Yes. Although that dog behind us needs pets. But you can't give pets in this game.
Not exactly. We've only just met. We both came here to order some clothes and got to chatting. Somehow we ended up on the topic of Master Kamaji and Lady Hiragi's relationship. Wait, it's okay to talk about that, right?
Never.
It's probably fine. They've known about it for a long time already.
Never.
Oh, yeah! Paimon remembers those two had a thing. In fact, that was why Chisato wanted us to deliver a letter.
Yes.
That's old news, though. So why has it come up now? Are they taking the next step or something?
I don't know. Ask them directly.
We have reason to suspect that they'll be getting married soon.
Cool.
Wow, that's great! They can finally make it official!
Of course, this is just personal speculation. They haven't announced anything, and we wouldn't dare to ask.
Paimon, shut up and not ask.
I was instructed to place an order for some formal wear for a big banquet. Turns out that Ippei received the exact same instructions as I did.
I wonder.
They're both preparing for a banquet at the same time. They're both purchasing the kind of fine wine and confectionery normally reserved for big festivals. It's hard not to put two and two together.
I mean, assumptions.
Lady Hiragi has been in high spirits recently, and I heard she's on a diet as well. Surely it's all for the wedding.
Wonderful
What's wrong? Oh, don't mind me. She's about to be happily married to the love of her life. I genuinely couldn't be happier for her.
It doesn't sound like it.
Right? I think so too. It's fantastic.
Yes, but we shouldn't let ourselves get overexcited. What if it's all a big misunderstanding? As things stand, we have no actual proof
I
of the
know.
wedding. Now, if they sent me out to deliver wedding invitations, that would be a different story.
Shinoju doesn't look like he's taking this very well at all.
You seem down.
Sorry, I just haven't slept well recently.
Sure.
I'm ashamed to be so out of sorts at work. I'm not living up to my responsibilities, either to the Kanjo Commission or to my lady.
Please don't start crying.
Are you worried about their wedding?
No, he has a
Not
crush.
exactly. It's just everything feels kind of up in the air until they make it official.
Right.
I get what you mean. I really do. We need this wedding to be set in stone before the celebrations can really begin.
Over your head.
What should we do? Should we just straight up ask them?
I don't know. That seems a bit rude.
Paimon is very rude.
Right! If Ayaka knows about it, that means it's a sure
When did I fucking meet this guy?
I don't think it's a good idea to bother the Yashiro Commission about this.
It's fine. She and Ayaka are practically best buds. There's
Oh
nothing
yeah,
to
it's
worry
Ayaka,
about.
not Ayato.
I
Sorry.
see. Then thank you. Thank you very much. Having a definite answer will stop my thoughts from running wild.
Ayato is the brother.
Let's go
Ayata
to
is
the
the girl.
Kamisato estate.
Let's be nosy. From Minion Leaf Fall. Enya? What the? New shoots from old branches.
This place impresses me every time I come
Didn't
here.
have to come
It's
with.
so magnificent, but still so elegant.
We'll just wait here. We don't want to cause any extra trouble for you.
Ayaka wouldn't mind.
Paimon, stop inviting people in.
Honestly, even if we did come with you, we wouldn't know what to say or do once we were inside.
Say it's not your
So we'll
house.
just leave you to it.
Alright then, we won't be long.
Say that. But us girls know how to chat. Sometimes. Toma!
Without looking at the board, you've ruined my strategy in one move. Amazing. Now what should I do next?
Ayaka, Toma, it's us!
Hey guys, it's been a while. If you're looking for my lady, I'm afraid she's not here right now.
Oh, that voice. Toma, would that happen to be the traveler?
Why are you looking away?
Yes.
Are you trying to do a magnificent? Yes.
Greetings, traveler. Ayaka speaks of you constantly.
Why
Finally,
are we
today
looking
is
at
the
his
day.
crotch?
I am head of the
I mean,
Kamisato clan.
Not
and
that I
Yashiro
mind,
Commissioner,
but
Kamisato Ayato.
had to do a special kind of thing of looking away. I mean, you were playing a game. I don't know why you were looking away from it.
Greetings, both. I have long been indebted to you on my sister's behalf. Finally, I have the chance to express my profoundest gratitude to you in person.
Just profess it with words?
Ayaka is out today. If you are here regarding anything related to the Kamisato clan, you are quite welcome to discuss it with me instead.
It's kind of embarrassing to discuss it with you, if you really think about it.
Hi! Your flattering words flatter us.
Paimon.
Please excuse the suddenness of our visit, for it is most
Paimon!
Why on earth are you talking like that?
Same, Toma.
Well, he seems like a pretty powerful person. He's already working his way up Paimon's list of people to never mess with.
Could you say that any louder?
Look! As soon as he stands up, the whole atmosphere in the room changes.
You.
Super polite.
You shower me with praise undeserved, my little guest. There is no need to be quite so formal. This is a private residence, so please, relax.
I mean, come on. And I'm also worried about, yeah, sorry, I'm just worried about my sound, because I keep...
Oh, good. Because that whole spiel was really tiring just now. Alright, now that that's over, Paimon's just gonna ask the question.
Paimon goes from polite to presumptuous in a split second.
We heard a rumor that Kujo Kamaji and Hiragi Chisato are gonna get married soon.
Water cooler
Do you
talk.
know anything about that?
Oh? I wouldn't have thought you'd heard about that yet.
We have our fucking ways.
I see. Well, it's true. It wasn't long ago that I received the news myself. The head clans of 2 commissions are to become joined through marriage. This is big news for the whole of Inazuma.
And you're surprised it stayed this long.
Since the Yashiro Commission presides over cultural and ceremonial affairs, it closely involves us, too.
Yes. And since the commissions are kind of the face of the almighty shogun to the masses, this wedding is one that we have to treat as a serious affair.
Mm-hmm.
Right, makes sense.
Filling my nails, because I hate give weddings. No reason.
Ah, 2 true lovers becoming husband and wife. What a happy occasion.
It is. High-profile matrimonial links between 2 commissions are extremely rare. But these 2 truly love each other. Tradition should give way to freedom in this case.
Yay.
All right then. I'll be sure to pay them a visit to send the best wishes of the Kamisato clan.
It's not announced yet.
No need. I'll visit them personally this time.
Huh? But you have other things to be doing.
I mean...
This is a marriage between the Kujo clan and the Hiragi clan. The Kamisato clan must demonstrate an appropriate level of respect.
Cool.
The
Are you
work
gonna make
of
me
the
come
Yashiro
along
Commission
with
is
it?
indeed multifarious. Normally,
Nefarious.
weddings and other ceremonies would come under the supervision of my sister. But she is presently occupied with other matters, and I happen to have a little time to spare. This will be a good chance for me to pay a visit to the bride and groom.
Why saying that makes me
and
worried?
Would you two care to join me?
Why? Well, we kind of got them
I
together.
presume you two have a special connection with the individuals in question, or you would not be quite so interested in this matter.
Yeah, but we don't have to say aloud that they were the ones that got us across.
This being the case, why not come and offer your best wishes too? Or is my presumption incorrect?
Yeah, but we used them to illegally get into the country.
Not as interesting as you make it sound. No special connections here. Super ordinary ones, actually.
Yeah, totally.
We just agreed to help deliver a letter this one time, that's all. Although wait, does that mean we helped make this wedding happen?
Better get a special...
Alright then.
I was gonna say, better get a special, like, thank you at the toast. Joking,
I cannot
joking.
thank you enough. Your mere presence shall surely mean we are spared the futile pursuit known as small talk.
Oh, you can't do that either? You're expecting too much for me. I mean, Paimon can do it.
You're the Yashiro commissioner, but you can't do small talk?
Small talk is a chore. Of course, there are some people in the world who quite enjoy doing chores, but I am not one of them.
Well, some people won't treat it like a chore either.
Toma, I'm heading out with my 2 guests now. I'll leave the residence in your capable hands.
Okay, we're doing Toma's thing.
Not a problem. Take care, my lord.
Hi, rabbit ears. Yeah, Paimon has these moments where you say "shut up, Paimon," and there's other parts when you say "okay, fine, you get it."
What's
you
wrong?
get that, Paimon.
Are you worried about
Paimon.
having to be on your best behavior around my lord? Don't be nervous. He's actually pretty easy to get along
So how are
with.
you doing? Did I ask that question?
Well, the vast majority of the time, at least.
I mean, he wouldn't command such respect if that wasn't the case. Of chessboard. State of the chessboard remains unfinished, though Toma seems to be at a slight disadvantage. Kamisato did not look at the board the entire time. Can he really remember the whole board right down? Oh, he was fucking showing off! That's why he was facing away! Thank you for the follow, Rabbit. I appreciate. Oh. Yeah, I'm taking books. You didn't see that, okay? Also, I might do your hangout stories next, Toma. I know I said I was doing another thing, but hey, I have ADHD. It works well. Alright. Be fun to have Ayato talk, come out and see him. Oh, yes, okay.
Yashiro Commissioner.
Who are these two?
Oh, definitely.
They're friends of ours. Paimon will do the introductions.
You did introduce your companions to Ayato, updating... I don't remember how to say your names!
So it's true. Well, there we have it. That's it then. So be it.
Dude! Get yourself together!
Great, so our hunch was spot on.
It is a little inappropriate for me to have shared news of this magnitude with you, so I would be much obliged if you could keep it in strict confidence until an official public announcement is made.
Ayato, it was Paimon that did it. You don't have to worry. Paimon doesn't know when to shut up sometimes.
Don't worry, sir. We give you our word.
Like,
we won't tell anyone
giving
about
away anything. Like, you don't have to torture her for it.
Now, on the topic. We'd like to pay a visit to the Kujo clan. Would you mind leading the way for us?
Of course not. I'd be honored.
I guess this is where I... Goodbye then.
Bye.
Aw, cheer up, Shinojo.
No, Joe. Okay, that's how you say it.
try.
I will forget it in 5 seconds again. The other one I was planning? The other one, Ayato. I'm a good streamer. I forgot already. Never mind. It's fine. I know Ayato, I remember. What was the other hangout I picked out?
Defenses on the left side of the tower need to be strengthened. Glory to the Shogun.
Look, I'll remember. Oh yeah, it's Kave. We'll do Toma too. Just after this one. Just might as well. Yo. Person. I almost saw your head cut off.
All right then. Please excuse me. I'll leave you to it from here.
I at least remembered that storyline part because that was with
Thanks, Ethan.
I. A. Yeah, A. Good memory. Me? Never. Remembering people's names?
I apologize that your impromptu visit comes at a busy time for us, Commissioner. Otherwise, you can be sure that we would have prepared a more extravagant reception.
I don't mean to impose, Sir Kujo. In fact, I'm not here on official business at all. I heard the good news about yourself and
Hear
Lady
the good
Hiragi. What a
news!
glorious marital alliance this shall be. Given the close ties between our clans, it seemed only right that I should come and offer the Kamisato clan's congratulations in person.
I'm truly honored. I hope the news didn't come as too much of a surprise.
For us, no.
Hey there! We came to congratulate you as well!
How have you been?
Since the incident with the Takatsukasa clan, things in the Tenryou Commission have slowly started to stabilize.
Cool.
I'm still acclimating to the position of acting head of the clan.
Well, it says
I just
proxy.
hope I'm up to the task.
I thought
so
that
I
he
can
was
live up to
official
everyone's
after
expectations.
A's quest.
You're far too modest. The public thinks very highly of you. They say you're hardworking, upright, and responsible.
I'm flattered, but I wouldn't have achieved anything without the support of my people. Thanks to them, everything is gradually stabilizing, and I finally had the chance to focus a little on my personal life.
Woo!
Well, you're certainly making big progress in that department.
You must be a swoop. It sounds like we're sending that letter.
Come on now, you're embarrassing me.
We're good at that.
Pardon me,
It's perfectly all right. Please, continue. I'm quite content
Hey
to listen.
Haru, it's going well.
It's a joyous occasion. Light-hearted is exactly how things should be. Really, who stays stony-faced when talking about a wedding?
People stay stony-faced if it's like an arranged marriage. Does that work?
You're right.
And I remain stony-faced when talking about a wedding because I don't want to think about weddings.
But I am curious to know, what's your honest opinion on the whole thing? Do you think it's too sudden?
Of course not. Where there is true love, nothing should be allowed to stand in its way.
Now, say after like having to be involved in my cousin's, well, at least my sister's wedding, and then tangentially with my cousin's wedding, weddings fucking terrify me. Of all the shit you have to do for it, I would rather do a shotgun wedding above. And I know my family will not allow that, but it's just weddings are terrifying to try and plan
No doubt
out.
people will offer you a colorful variety of opinions. But of course, you will have factored this into your decision, and I'm sure you are prepared for whatever challenges may lie
Especially a
ahead.
southern fucking wedding. Oh my god.
Indeed I am.
Yeah, I know, right?
So please be confident. When your mind is made up, you ought not be worried about things for which you are already well prepared.
Let's put it this way. My sister and my female cousin have already planned out my fucking wedding. I don't have a choice in this matter.
Nevertheless, there is just one small aspect of this that puzzles me.
Which I don't mind, because that means I don't have to do shit. I'm joking. Halfway on that.
Please, go ahead.
You've been working hard to bring the Tenryou Commission in line. This is positive, and no doubt the beginning of important change. But on the other side of this equation, Lady Hiragi's father, Hiragi Shinsuke, is still in prison. If you choose now, of all moments, to announce a marriage between the Hiragi and Kujo clans, the kinds of rumors that may begin to spread both among the general public and in the Kanjo Commission are not likely to be in either of your best interests.
See, Ayato, you came here with ultra...
Yeah.
things. The Risk... I've played Risk of Rain.
Couldn't have put it better myself, Sir Kami.
I don't think it's that old.
This has been my biggest concern for
A
quite
decade
a while
ago?
now.
Money that I'm ancient. Oh my fucking god.
Hiragi Shinsuke is firmly against me having any contact at all with Chisato. In the past, we've always had to communicate in secret by sending letters. So although now may not look like the best timing for this marriage, it may well be the only opportunity we have.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, he acts like this sweet old man, but he was
Shh,
determined to make
Paimon,
his
do
friends
not
look
reveal the fact that
successful. Oh, he is the worst!
we use them to get permission to wander the island.
I can see where you're
Shush.
coming from. But you're only postponing the problem, not solving it. You will still have to face it sooner or later.
Is that what this quest is about?
Yes, I'm well aware of that. But since Chisato had the courage to ask me to marry her in spite of everything, how can I disappoint her?
That's adorable. I mean, that Shu did it. Revamps. New characters. Nice. We don't have that kind of money. That's why I'm depressed and will probably not be able to get Farina. Unless I continuously grind for the gems. Which probably will happen. Oh, so she proposed to you?
Well, sort of. She raised the idea in a letter, and after some initial hesitation, I went to meet her and have a serious conversation.
And that's not telling you to
about our
buy it
future.
for me, Haru. You hear me?
It's funny, actually.
The
because
Risk of
when I
Rain
formally
thing.
proposed to her in person, she denied having ever written that letter. So coy.
Girls, yes.
Huh? Really?
Maybe she prefers things to
She
be.
didn't say. She just acted confused by the whole thing. She really committed to it. I'll never forget the look on her face.
Did somebody else write that letter?
Oh.
Yeah,
Anyway, as her boyfriend, I knew she was just pretending. So
Did
I
you?
played along and said, I was only joking about the letter. And then I proposed. After making some disgruntled noises about me making a stupid joke, she blushed and said yes. We spent that afternoon working through all the details of the wedding.
No, you spend all that afternoon having sex. Just say it.
Okay. So you discussed it and decided on a date.
Yeah, marathon fucking. Hi,
We did.
Sion!
I guess it was a chance to finally express our commitment to one another, clearly and completely. And you know what? I think it was about time.
Where's the radiation radiance coming from?
No matter
Not
what
radiation,
happens
but I
next,
guess radiation could
I will
be.
always be there for her as the one person she can always rely on.
Oh, give me a break.
Has he suddenly gained a fucking vision, and it's the light vision that we haven't been announced as one of the
But
abilities?
I've been wanting to say this the whole time. Is it just this dude, or does everyone in love act like this? He just won't stop talking.
Yes. Maybe. Yeah, actually, yes. I think he can't help it.
Apologies, my friends. And also to Sir Kamisato. I must sound like a fool.
I mean...
Far from it. On the contrary, seeing you so positively smitten puts my mind at rest.
I don't think so with you.
No
I think there's
surer
an
evidence
underlying
could there be
thing.
of your true feelings and your commitment. If I had any reservations before, I certainly don't now.
No, he's a playable character,
you
so
a
he's not
joyous wedding when the
completely
day
a
comes.
villain. It's just what I've seen of him with flagship
Even if
events.
It's kind of irritating to see you all smug like this. It's still a happy occasion. Good luck on the day, and have a happy wedding.
Thank you all. It means a lot.
It's just from what I've seen on
We
because
have
I
some other business to attend to now. Until next time.
Very well. I'll see you out.
let's see if I can finish this. Your friends now characters, yeah, it's a gotcha game. Well, not that much in the sense of they were
Busy. That must be
misdirected
true for
on why
anyone
they
about to get
didn't
married,
like
right?
us.
It's a happy kind of busy, though.
You're right. Kujo Kamaji is on cloud 9.
Except for the Wanderer. The Wanderer's still an ass. He's a kind of reformed ass, but he's still an ass. He's like a Vegeta.
What do you think, Traveler?
I'm bothered by how the whole thing...
He chalked it up to her being coy, but that doesn't sound like the Hiragi Chisato I know.
But what I'm saying is I've been watching some of the flagship events that, of course, they don't last long. So they're, and what I've seen of Vayato, if you want to talk about a coy person, he is. There's always something underlying of what he's doing. It's not always, well, for the most part, it's not bad. It's just you sit there and go, why didn't you just outright say it, please?
It bothers me also. But, unfortunately, attempting to seek the truth of the matter would likely be fruitless.
Yeah, how come? Whenever we come across stuff like this on our adventures, we always find a way to get to the bottom of it.
I know, even if they don't want us to.
I see. So that's how adventurers think.
No, that's how protagonists think.
In my opinion, we face two obstacles in this case. Firstly, we have very little information to go on, and I must be cautious about taking a stance. This makes it difficult to investigate. Secondly, and more importantly, the person involved doesn't seem to care. If we intervene without his blessing, good intentions may lead to catastrophic results.
Yeah, Paimon. Ever think of that,
You have a
Paimon?
point. Kamaji doesn't seem worried at all.
Everything in the world is intertwined. What looks like a simple outcome is often the result of multiple conflating reasons. Seeking the full truth would be a long and laborious process. It would be inefficient.
Speaking from experience.
Sort of. I have to take this approach, or the work of the Yashiro Commissioner would never be done. My opinion is something like this. When something strange happens, instead of trying to find out what could have caused it, it is better to look at the situation itself.
I repeat.
If the outcome is positive, and no one was deceived or harmed in the process, then it is acceptable.
They know
don't
negative.
yet. After all, we don't know what Hiragi Chisato's thoughts are, do we? I have to say, I'm impressed by your ability to zero in on the issue from such a short meeting. Most insightful of you. You are thorough and thoughtful,
See,
just as my sister describes.
Hiya, banana. Let's say the thing is, sometimes my autism allows me to zero in on the issue, but usually I'm too afraid to actually say anything or do anything about what's bothering me about a situation.
But Chisato and Kamaji have already talked everything through, haven't they?
Only if we are to take Kujo Kamaji at his word. But there are two sides to every story.
Actually, there's three. It's the two people involved and usually the person listening.
I wish to know Hiragi Chisato's
And their
angle on
experiences
this.
on it.
Huh. Makes sense, but Paimon still doesn't quite get it.
Head pats.
Don't worry about it. I was planning to visit the Hiragi clan to deliver my best wishes anyway. Let's take the opportunity to hear her thoughts. If she's as committed as Kujo Kamaji, perhaps they can navigate the challenges ahead successfully. But if not...
We're gonna ruin a wedding! We're gonna ruin a wedding!
Well, life isn't always a smooth
We're
journey.
doing character quests. Story quests. I don't know, because usually in the back. We're doing story quests in the sense of character story quests with the
There is still much to prepare for the wedding. Should we also invite some prominent business leaders who frequently visit Rito?
and we might be ruining a wedding. We might be ruining a wedding.
At the very least, we should send them invitations.
I agree. Ah, hello there, Yashiro Commissioner.
And traveler.
To what do we owe the honor on this
Oh, fine,
fine
ignore
day?
me.
As it happens, I'm here regarding the same wedding I believe I heard you discussing just now. I come back. Would Lady
Oops.
Hiragi happen to be
Didn't mean
available
that.
at this moment?
Our lady is entertaining guests right now, and we're not entirely sure how long she will be.
But please, do come in. We will arrange some tea and snacks for you and your attendants.
I'm not a fucking attendant.
Hey, Paimon is not an attendant!
Paimon, I said it first.
You misunderstand. These two are dear friends.
Also, do you think we're wearing the clothes to be an attendant?
You're too kind.
We don't wish to impose. We'll just wander around in the general area.
Like loiterers.
Apologies for the interruption while you're busy with preparations. Please, let us know once Lady Hiragi is available.
Nonsense, Commissioner. No imposition at all. This wedding is a joyful occasion, and all the other clans who serve the Hiragi clan are most delighted for them indeed. We're merely doing the best we can to make this wedding as grand an affair as possible.
When the time comes, we'll invite everyone in the clan and even the general public to attend.
I think she's in the back garden.
That sounds splendid. We'll
Who
leave
we're
you to
looking
it.
for.
Take care, Commissioner.
Don't have to yell at it. We can hear you just fine, old man.
Talked a lot without actually saying anything.
Hence why
Right.
I dislike small talk.
Nah.
Our timing was not ideal, but never mind. I spotted a stall on our way over where we can pass the time. The owner always manages to come up with novel ideas. I'm one of his regular customers.
Did you remember to bring your wallet, unlike Jean Lee? Please.
Oh, it's Tomoki!
Tomoki, I don't remember you.
It's you. Good to see you again.
Yes. Oh, wait,
Seems
you're
like
the one
you're
with the
always showing up
milk
with
or
the
whatever.
VIP in tow.
I mean, I have this thing.
Oh?
It's called a
So
harem.
you know the owner as well.
And maybe someday he'll join the harem.
Yeah? We tried his dongo milk a while back with the almighty shogun in Inazuma City.
Ah, I see. So you were involved in that.
I mean, what else are you expecting? I'm the protagonist. I am Paragon.
Dongo milk, but I didn't know that it had anything to do with you two.
It was a twist of fate.
I always order one of his creative drinks whenever I pass the stall. The flavor is always new and interesting.
The fan base has something joking about bubble tea with him, so I'm wondering if I'll get an answer.
When I noticed he'd set up shop in Rito, I simply had to come by.
Oh, thanks to you all, my business is finally beginning to take off. More and more people are willing to give my creative cuisine
Not
a
bubble,
shot.
bubba tea, whatever it's called.
It gave me the confidence.
He drinks
to
it all the
decide that
time.
I'm gonna stick to creative cuisine from now on.
That's why I was figuring the fan base.
On the one hand, I wanted more people to be able to try out my culinary creations.
It's
On the
not.
other hand, I wanted my customers to experience the joy of being creative too. So I gave it a lot of thought and finally came up with an all-new business concept.
I mean, believe it or not, that's where they kept that especially females inside the sleeve. That's where they kept like their purse and all this other stuff.
Sounds interesting. What is it this time?
I've decided to give complete
Well, not
creative
purse. I mean
control to the
wallet or
customer.
whatever.
I offer all sorts of ingredients, and they pick and choose whatever they want to mix with their milk or tea.
How about the blood of the lamb? Huh?
As well as Dongo, I now offer rice cake, purple potato balls, black sugar, and sunsettia.
Is there even? No, wait. There should be lambs because the machine. They wanted the recipes. I think calls it a lamb.
Do they really all go well with milk?
Paimon, shut up and you question it. It's milk. My glory. I love milk. Apparently, I have to stop drinking as much.
Who knows? It could be delicious.
Could be.
What if I were to choose some ingredients you don't have here? Would that be okay?
Oh no.
Well, I guess so. Any novel ideas you have, Commissioner, please feel free to tell me. I'll go by. The whole idea was to let my customers express their creativity freely. So of course, I shouldn't place restrictions on the ingredients if I can help it.
Blood of virgins, blood of virgins.
Excellent. There are a few things.
No, yeah, I'm guessing he wouldn't have to look very far. I'm sorry, Tamaki.
Lavender melon, seagrass, and sea ganoderma.
What? You wanna mix those with milk?
I do indeed. Why? What's wrong?
You really think that's gonna turn out tasting good?
Shut up, Paimon. You eat slime.
It's all about the experience. The taste is secondary. It's great to try new things.
I think the taste has a lot to do with whether you finish eating it or not.
Traveler.
And that's wasting food if you don't finish it. Lavender melon.
Sounds like a risky choice. Are you sure? Well, okay. Paimon will have the same as you.
Usher
3
seaweed.
notes with lavender melon, please.
No problem. Give me a second. I'll have them ready in just a moment.
Creative milk.
Here, your milk is ready. Give it a try.
I love the fact that you have the symbols already ready for it. Are you sure you don't have people ask for that?
Yep, just as Paimon suspected. Raw lavender melon does not taste good.
I think it tastes all right. It makes me feel in touch with Mother Nature.
So many things.
Your review seemed pretty positive, but Paimon still thinks there are better combinations.
Stop being
Taste
picky.
is your key concern, yes?
Yes.
Obviously, tasty food and drinks are some of life's most important pursuits.
Yeah, I guess.
Well said. If I could say the same was true for me, I believe I'd be a very content man.
In other words, you have too many other things to worry about.
No one has unlimited energy, and I try to conserve mine for the things that really count. To create some mental breathing room, I try not to overthink the less critical matters. Having
That
my
works.
sister attend public events in my stead, and having Toma as housekeeper has also been a great
Housewife!
help
As
and allowed me to
housewife!
focus.
There were so many combinations of Ayato and not combinations, fanfics of Ayato and Toma. It's actually it's one of the more pages of it.
We're just passing the time here, though, right? Is there anything else to think about than what we're doing right now?
There's a lot of things, especially if your mind doesn't shut up.
One or two things.
One or
Let's
two.
continue this discussion somewhere else.
Yeah, not in front of the commoners.
I noticed something before we left the Hiragi clan's residence.
Who? Yeah.
No, it was just a small detail. I was curious to know their thoughts on the wedding, so I asked them about it. Naturally, they responded that all other clans are happy for the Hiragi clan.
And you don't believe that?
But that's not the truth.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Hiragi Shinsuke is still in prison, meaning the Kanjo Commission is the least stable in the Tri-Commission.
Yeah.
Hiragi Chisato is the sole remaining pillar of her clan, but now she plans to marry into the Kujo clan. If I belonged to one of the assisting clans to the Hiragis, I would not be feeling optimistic about the future. But they didn't mention a word about that. They simply said they were delighted for them. These are not unintelligent people. I highly doubt it is because they simply do not realize.
Yes, it is a bit
I
strange.
imagine they didn't want to discuss family issues in front of outsiders. But still, the more I think back over that conversation, the more it doesn't sit right. Keep a close eye on them, Hisashi.
The fuck?
Yes, sir.
The fuck?
Whoa! Where did you come from?
This is one of my most trusted members of the Shumatsuban. He's been quietly watching out for us this whole time.
The fuck?
Merely doing my duties, sir.
Keep a close watch on the clan representatives we met today.
Well received. I'm on the case.
Okay.
Oh, and I almost forgot. That milk I just had? Please order one more and deliver it to Toma.
As you wish, sir.
Apparently they have a thing.
Oh no, poor Toma.
Well, I mean, he did the hot pot thing where he put in a whole bunch of strange cuisine, and he won, so I don't really...
Sir Kamisato, Lady Hiragi's previous engagement is now concluded. She's waiting for you in the courtyard.
Cool.
Thank you kindly. Let's go and see Hiragi Chisato.
You know what this place needs? More stairs. They definitely moved that table there pretty goddamn fast.
Hi, nice to see you again, Chisato.
I heard that Sir Kamisato had brought some guests, but I didn't know it was you two.
Yeah, we don't know when to not stick our nose in things. Let's go.
It's been a while, Lady Hiragi. How have you been faring?
This is a rare privilege, Sir Kamisato. It is not often that I have the chance to meet you, let alone here in the comfort of my own home. I'm doing very well indeed, thank you. You must be so busy. Thank you so much for taking the time to come and congratulate Kamaji and I. It really means a lot.
But of course. The Tri-Commission are the servants of the Shogun, and we should look out for one another. In fact, we visited Sir Kujo just now. It's clear that he's very much looking forward to the wedding. Perhaps his joy is infectious, for I am now feeling rather elated myself.
See, he says he's not very good at small talk, but look at him fucking go. Well, it's tiring, I guess, for him.
This was not an easy decision to make. We will both have to work harder from now on. I'm sure the news will cause something of a stir. But come what may, we will stand as one and face whatever the future throws at us together.
Sounds like things are pretty tough for you, Chisato.
Yes. To be honest, I'm still a little nervous about it all.
Yeah, because women tend to be the ones that work with the social interactions between clans.
But Kamaji has been so supportive. His promises have comforted me a lot.
It sounds like you have some considerable reservations, Lady Hiragi.
Yes. Well, there are so many things I need to consider. In case you were wondering, I was not actually entertaining VIPs just now. I was in fact meeting with one of the Kanjo Commission's officers, Shinojo.
Let me guess, he admitted he loved you.
Oh, really? Him?
Mm-hmm. He charged in all of a sudden and said that he had something very important to tell me. He didn't mince his words. Basically, he doesn't want me to marry Kamachi.
He finally went there, yeah.
He has always been a calm and contained person who never acts out of line. I was quite shocked to see him so agitated. But despite all that, what he was saying made a lot of sense. He thinks that now is a bad time for this wedding to happen.
No, he loves you and wants to break it up.
He pointed out that I am like the final pillar propping up my clan. If I marry into the Kujo clan, that pillar is taken away. There will no longer be a voice of authority in the Hiragi clan. And it could be a disastrous move for my personal image, too.
It's just two families becoming one big family, though, right? What's the big deal?
Yeah.
Traditionally, in Inazuma, clan affiliation influences every facet of life.
That sucks.
After the wedding, Lady Hiragi will belong to the Kujo clan. The Kanjo Commission's attitude toward you may undergo some significant changes thereafter.
Precisely. This is a terrible thing to be saying, but I'm starting to have second thoughts. Maybe I went along with it all too easily. Maybe I allowed myself to be pushed into this. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I'm making my guests listen to me complaining.
No problem at all. The Yashiro Commission has a duty to listen to you. Now that I've heard your concerns, I should offer to help you as best I can. For instance, by helping you gather your thoughts on the matter. Now, we heard from Sir Kujo that his decision to tie the knot was prompted by a letter he received from you. But we've also heard that you did not write that letter. Sir Kujo thought that perhaps you were just being coy. Oh, dear. Perhaps I should have kept that part to myself.
Yeah, he totally isn't very good at being a silver tongue here.
What? But that was... It was just a prop in his playful proposal, wasn't it? It was clearly purpose designed, what with all the fancy lettering and so on.
Fancy lettering, you say? So I am to understand that had it not been for this letter, you two may not have chosen this moment to be wed?
When it comes down to it... yes, I think so. Oh, do you mean to say that this letter is not what I thought it to be?
Are we talking about Paimon?
Sir Kujo maintains that the letter was penned by your hand.
Huh? But then... how did...
Either way, it's wonderful to see how much you both trust one another. In that sense, you could say that the origin of the letter is
Ayato, I hate
ultimately
you.
not of great importance. Who knows? Perhaps Sir Kujo was the one being coy. After all, he had no particular reason to be forthcoming with us about the details.
Ayato is being absolutely manipulative about this. You sure you can't do small talk that's manipulative? Nah.
I understand. As you say, ultimately, the origin of the letter doesn't matter. But my position does matter. Kamaji and I thought that we needn't worry about anything that lies ahead, because we can face it all together.
No, yeah. Sorry, I missed the I part. Yeah, I know, right? But think about her having a tantrum that she locks herself away for 500 years.
I think I should give it some more thought.
Marriage is the most important decision of your life. Don't let yourself regret it.
It is not. Marriage is an important decision, but making marriage the most important decision is kind of
It is also part of the
Yeah.
Yashiro Commission's job to help people through difficult times. I say this as an advocate for you personally, and for the Hiragi clan. Please, do not be compelled by circumstances to make any decision that goes against your will. To be together with the one you love is a sacred thing. It is my earnest wish that
Yeah,
both of you may
in a
enjoy
certain way, but
bright
it's
and
not
beautiful future, not a bittersweet one.
100% the most. Say,
I'll take to heart every word you have said to me. I can't thank you enough, Sir Kamisato. I'll think very carefully about your advice.
yeah.
All that matters is that you follow your heart. Since you'll be needing some time to think things over, we will excuse ourselves now.
Oh, wait. Let me see you out.
Thank you, Lady Hiragi, but there will be no need. Traveler, let's find somewhere to talk.
Yeah, maybe. Not sure. I don't quite remember, but I do remember it was kind of like throwing a tantrum, disappearing for. I can understand the pain of loss, don't get me wrong, but there's a certain level of either you face it or you
Hiragi Chisato is on a totally different page than Kujo
keep reliving the pain of it. And she kept on reliving the pain of it rather than letting it go.
Ayato, why did you give her such vague suggestions? Couldn't you just have told her what you'd do in her position? Because Paimon's pretty sure you have an idea.
Because that's not how you do it.
I've said everything I can, given the Yashiro Commission's stance. Interfering too much with other commissions' domestic issues will only create trouble. The more I think about it, the stranger this all seems.
This was said by
But Hiragi Chisato has yet to see
Miko
it.
has a way of putting
We must be
things.
vigilant.
Strange? In what way?
Someone wants Hiragi Chisato to be married as soon as possible, and if my guess is right, it is someone from within the Kanjo Commission.
And would gain a lot
this person
from.
is presumably also responsible for the mysterious and misleading letter.
And probably would gain a lot for the other clan to
Think about this.
disappear.
A lowly officer is greatly worried about Hiragi Chisato's future, while the heads of the supporting clans ostensibly have no concern at all. It doesn't. When someone's words and actions do not match, you need to infer their intentions from their behavior. Yes. It's a smart strategy. Far superior to the one adopted by the Tenryou Commission's Takatsukasa clan.
Yeah. Taking the guy prisoner.
Even had the forged letter failed and been seen for what it was, there would have been no repercussions. They could simply have explained it away as a misguided but well-meaning matchmaking attempt by a member of the family. But if the letter were to achieve its goal, as it has so far, the perpetrator would successfully weaken the Hiragi clan without ever having to lift a finger against them, all under the guise of simply encouraging a wedding. With Hiragi Chisato having married into the Kujo clan and the head of the Hiragi clan in prison, challenges to the Hiragi clan's leadership would begin to emerge throughout the ranks of the Kanjo Commission. Eventually, another clan would take the Hiragi clan's place.
Reasonable theory, but...
Actually, we have evidence. His name is Shinojo.
Yeah, the simp.
Shinojo?
He should be back by now.
Yes, sir.
That's the second time you've done that! Paimon cannot deal with this.
You need to learn to deal with this. In fact, why haven't you learned to deal with this? This is like the third Archon area.
Did they take one of the Kanjo Commission officers away?
Yes. His name is Shinojo.
As I expected. They cannot afford to let this opportunity pass them by. They have to act now while the Hiragi clan is at its weakest. Hiragi Chisato had been persuaded by Kujo Kamaji, and the wedding was sure to go ahead. But after Chisato's meeting with Shinojo, she began to have second thoughts. In their eyes, Officer Shinojo has interfered with their plan.
Oh no.
But why did they suspect him and not us?
One of them is a weak, lowly person, and the other one fucking defeated an Archon. Your point?
Someone was eavesdropping on our conversation with Chisato the entire time. That's why I was a little reserved.
No
Well,
way.
defeated as in, we beat her until she learned better.
Stupid. But Chisato got what you meant about the letter, though, right?
I think so. But whoever is behind this will not allow their plan to fail now. They will not be inclined to respect Hiragi Chisato's own wishes. Her stance was so passive that she was easily manipulated, treated like a pawn, with even her marriage becoming a battleground for political power play.
I mean,
despite all of this, she still believed that a happy future was awaiting her. When she formally marries into the Kujo clan, she will lose her title as daughter of the Hiragi clan, her position in the Kanjo Commission, and above all, her independence.
Marriage is such a trap.
It feels Kansas evil.
Easier said than done. The perpetrators are manipulating everything from the shadows, letting unsuspecting pawns do their work.
What if the same
This is what makes their approach so smart.
plan that tried to take out
meanwhile, are out in the open.
Kujo got?
If we attempt to stop this wedding from happening, we will become the villains of the story and face immense public backlash.
I mean, it's not like that hasn't happened before.
So what are we gonna do?
I don't know.
At this stage, if the perpetrators wish to maintain control over the situation, their only option is to come out from the shadows and bare their fangs. I will wait for that moment to arrive.
Oh good, I'll hit him too.
But first things first, we must go and rescue Shinojo. He has done nothing wrong and does not deserve to be punished.
True.
Tell me where Shinojo is. We'll head off right now.
The truth is also a lie. But how about the cake? Sorry. I hate myself for making that joke. I hate myself. Anyways, be right back. I need to get another drink. So, my timing is wonderful. Hi, Noswell! Thank you for the raid! What were you playing? Alright, can you give a shout out, please? Playing Shadows Die Twice. 5 Aurora. Nice! Oh my god, the apples aren't yours, cat! Shit, I'm button. Wee!
What are you doing? Release Shinojo this instant!
You know he can get out of that cage. I don't know why they keep thinking this cage will keep things in.
Stop this at once.
Oh, he mad.
It's the Yashiro Commissioner.
Yo.
Well, we take orders from our master. No one else.
Okay, good.
Really? Then please, excuse me.
I mean, since you were polite about it.
Be still.
Oh, that's interesting.
Allow me.
Oh, he makes them wet. Sorry, I know he has the water, but it's just... Joke. Keep making joke.
The depths beckon.
Oh, that's actually really nice. Does it last as even if you switch out characters?
Blast. Let's go.
Oh no. Let's go. So
We must report to master right
I can
away.
make enemies wet and then switch over to, you know, someone else.
Hey, get back here!
Come on, you weren't fighting.
No need to follow them.
Yeah, we know
need
where they
bait
go.
To catch the fish anyway. Leave them be.
I mean,
think
some
saw
fish
a
are
key
stupid
fall to
enough
the
to not
ground
need
during
bait.
the fight. Let's free Shinojo first.
We could literally just hit it and it'll fall apart.
But in all the chaos, it must have been kicked to one side. Where did it end up?
What the? It's a tanuki? Oh, don't tell Paimon that the tanuki took it!
Okay, beat it till it
Let's follow
gives
it
it
and
up.
see.
Oh, thank the gods you're here. Please help me.
There's no gods. If I hit you hard enough. Being annoying, right? Was that there before? No, it was not. Why don't we just hit it right now? Why do we have to play this fucking game? Hit it harder.
Thank you. Thank you.
Neil. Been a bad simp.
It was terrifying. They said they were gonna throw the cage into the sea with me still inside.
That cage that you could easily like kick just right and it'll fall apart.
Oh, wait. You have to listen to me. Lady Chisato's wedding. It's all part of a scheme. Someone's trying to use the wedding for their own ends.
I already figured that out. Keep up, boy.
That, Shinojo. It's okay. We know about all that.
Huh?
Our suspicions were roused to this possibility, and so far, everything is unfolding rather as we expected.
Nyahaha.
Those behind this plan are not going to give up easily. Their next move is imminent. We must devise sufficient countermeasures.
Yashiro Commissioner, you're personally going to take action?
No, the Traveler is.
This situation has consequences for the whole Tri-Commission, and the stability of all Inazumas at stake. My hitherto neutral stance ends now.
Woot.
The almighty Shogun has always despised these pathetic power games. As a commissioner, I am a servant of the Shogun, and it is therefore my duty to handle these tiresome matters on her behalf.
Well, it's not like she's around to do anything.
That's true.
Shinojo, don't return to your post yet. Find somewhere safe and stay hidden. Traveler, Paimon, let's get out of here.
Yay! We're all after leaving.
Well, if it isn't the Yashiro Commissioner.
Yo, if it isn't the low-voiced guy that I had suspicions about.
I hear you showed up here with no explanation and attacked my men.
It was self-defense.
You wouldn't happen to be carrying out some sort of secret mission, now would you?
No, of course not.
I heard that someone was taking the law into their own hands. As a responsible official of Inazuma, I could not in good conscience stand idly by.
Also, they attacked first. They shot first.
Shinojo may be your retainer, but the law does not grant you the right to abuse him.
Abuse? Nonsense. I was just teaching him a lesson.
In a cave, in the middle of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, a low-ranking officer decides to barge in on Lady Hiragi and start spouting out the most absurd and insulting nonsense one can imagine. A truly egregious loss of decorum.
Yeah, but shouldn't she be the one, you know, melt out punishment?
I dare say, the poor lady was terrified.
So, you're saying that you know absolutely nothing of the reasons for his actions. Because otherwise, why would you describe it as out of nowhere?
Wahaha.
Two people from two different clans are getting married. That's all there is to it. And yet this young gentleman took it upon himself to fabricate a nonsensical disaster story around it. How should I know what he was thinking? Even if she marries into the Kujo clan, Lady Hiragi will always be the daughter of the Hiragi clan and the most distinguished member of the Konjo Commission.
No, that's not how that works.
We are, and always will be, her loyal assistants. It's our duty to see that she never has to worry about anything. Loyalty and duty are our guiding principles. Not only did this guard show no regard for either, he went out of his way to upset our lady. How could one do such a thing?
Technically, loyalty and duty was what that guy was actually doing, so don't know what your argument here is.
Even if we put it down to a rare moment of impulsivity. I have to say, I'm surprised to see one of such noble standing as yourself rushing to his defense.
I like his shoes.
This guy is good. Annoyingly good.
Well,
Funny. I'm suddenly reminded of an anecdote I'd like to share with you. There's not been a dull moment since I took up my post in the Yashiro Commission. Every day I've been exposed to new and fascinating things.
I mean, that's good because it keeps you on your toes. It also makes things interesting.
For instance, a merchant from abroad once told me about a curious kind of bird with the most extraordinarily long tongue. So long, in fact, that you can tie 2 knots in the portion of it that extends out of its beak.
Yeah, but the way the tongue actually works is it literally wraps around its brain. I'm not joking.
I'm sure someone as erudite as yourself could be able to guess what people do with these unusual avians.
Is it something sexual? Because I don't like that idea.
Keep them as pets.
You'd think, wouldn't you? But there's a catch. You see, this bird is of no use to humans whatsoever, and certainly doesn't make a suitable pet. If you catch one, the best thing you can do is actually cut its tongue off and throw it out of the window.
No, the best thing you could do is literally throw it out the window. You don't have to cut off its tongue.
The reason they give is this. The longest tongue has the most to say.
You
Don't
literally
be
killed it from
deceived as it
starvation.
chirps away, lest the song it sings lead you astray.
I never found them to particularly have good songs.
I say, Yashiro Commissioner, are you here simply to mock the Kanjo Commission?
And no, you do that yourself without, saying anything.
Far from it. In my mind, the Kanjo Commission is made up of honorable individuals, upright and forthright, conscientious and loyal. It is unbecoming of such people to resort to lies, deception, and filibustering, all as part of a plan to remove Lady Hiragi from her position in the Kanjo Commission.
This isn't filibustering. Why did we use the word filibustering? That's not...
Yashiro Commissioner, please don't make accusations without any evidence.
The evidence is standing right in front of me, is it not? I have a credible witness who can confirm you were quick to try and make him disappear as soon as he said something that you did not like. Ugh, dear me. I can't believe the Grand Matsura clan is now represented by someone with less of a sense of loyalty than even an ordinary servant.
You're trying to get him to throw a punch, which is very good.
You studied hard and took a government position, only to make it to where you are now just to play these petty power games behind the scenes. I'm not sure whether it's because you're smart enough to play the system, or too foolish to know any better.
I'm going to throw this out there. I think he never actually started playing the petty power games before he got into a government position. I think he's always done that, especially to get to the position he is now.
In your years of service to the Shogun, not only have you managed to glean nothing good from the people around you, you have also let yourself be blinded by self-interest. And now you have ruined your once bright future.
I think he would have gotten caught eventually.
I'm not angry, Mr. Matsura. I just feel sorry for you.
Not angry, I'm just disappointed.
Is that right? Then tell me, if you're so bright, what exactly do you think you can do to me?
Don't ask him. I bet he has some creative ways of, doing stuff to you because, he finds new fascinating things daily.
This is at most a Kanjo Commission issue. We'll handle this amongst ourselves.
I bet the head of the Kanjo Commission will have lots to say to you.
You are reaching rather outside of your bounds, Yashiro Commissioner. If you seek to involve yourself in other clans' affairs, might I be so bold then as to question your motives in doing so? I think you are simply opposed to an alliance between the Kanjo Commission and Tenryo Commission, because the new balance of power in the Tri-Commission would be a threat to you personally.
That's a reach.
So you come here with an elaborate excuse to try and break up
Can we
this
stop
marriage?
speaking and just punch him in the face?
So, that's how you view it. Well, I have to admit, you clearly are far more talented than I at monitoring the power balance within the Tri-Commission.
Let me be crystal clear. This wedding is going to happen, and nothing is going to change that.
Sure, whatever you say.
The notices have already been sent out. All of Inazuma City knows about it now.
Oh good, so your fall will be even more delicious.
Most of the public weren't aware that Kujo Kamaji and Hiragi Chisato were courting. But you can bet it's all anybody's talking about now.
I know, and it'll be absolutely delicious.
Once the notices go out, that's it. The wedding is a sure thing, even if it hasn't happened just yet.
Have you never heard of being left at the altar?
I see. It seems like I was wrong.
So suddenly we see eye to eye?
No.
I had expected you to at least be smarter than most. But it seems that I was gravely mistaken.
Kamisato Ayato! You! How dare you!
We dare to do a lot of things.
You've made your move. Now, I suppose it's time I made mine.
What do you mean?
Do you seriously think this marriage will bring the Kanjo Commission and the Tenryo Commission together? Isn't it at all possible that the Kanjo Commission becomes marginalized as a consequence of this union? Goodness me. Well, I've learned a great deal from talking to you. That will be all for now. If you would
Dismiss!
excuse me,
Dismiss him!
I shall take my leave.
Bitch walks off. Yay!
Hey! What was all that? Paimon didn't follow at all.
It's okay, Paimon.
They had their scheme, but fortunately I was prepared. As I said, they ended up coming out from the shadows and revealing themselves. Let's see how things are in Inazuma City. Then, I'll take you through the details of my plan.
Thank you. Thank you for feeling like I need to be included in this. It just feels like you have everything under control and I'm just here as a witness. Witness me! Current situation using the city's bulletin board.
Look at this. The daughter of the Kanjo Commission's Hiragi clan and the master of the Tenryo Commission's Kujo clan are getting married.
Sounds like an all-around perfect match, don't you think?
Is it? Do you know them personally?
I'm just surprised. It seems very sudden. I hadn't heard a single word about it until now.
Are we keeping up with the Kardashians?
Good luck to them, I say. I'm sure it must have been a hard decision.
Yeah.
Looks like the wedding is definitely going ahead.
Is it?
It's still too early to make that conclusion. Our adversary wants to push this marriage past the point of no return. However, we can still beat them at their own
Look,
game.
the point of no return with marriage is actually being married. Like, officially signing the documents. Well, no, the fact that they're like, oh, the fact that they're together and they're a perfect match. It's like, what are you doing? You don't know these people, so why are you saying that? You're adventurers. You're wearing the Adventurers Guild stuff, so that means that you probably don't have a ranking within the clans to know.
Welcome. I just heard that the news of my wedding has been officially announced. It seems so sudden. I wasn't ready yet.
Yeah, about that. It's kind of complicated.
Ah, no, it's quite simple. Somebody wants a better position.
I see. So someone's trying to take advantage of our marriage.
I mean, why be surprised?
If you proceed with the wedding, the repercussions for you are likely to be minimal. But we must take Lady Hiragi's situation into consideration.
I've previously considered this possibility. But in the end, we're getting married for true love. And I've promised her that I'll do everything in my power to protect her.
Yeah, within your power, but some things are not within your power.
I understand where you're coming from, but to be frank, she should not need your protection.
That too.
Or, to put it another way, you have tacitly admitted that Lady Hiragi
I'm
will
opening
need
up
your help to get
some
through the hard times ahead.
Very limey.
Which perhaps suggests that, deep down, you realize all she stands to lose. I don't mean to criticize you. It is natural to want to protect our loved ones. You're an intelligent and gentle person, and I'm sure you would have been able to think about this more objectively were you not so emotionally involved in the situation.
Yeah.
I'm sure you admire Lady Hiragi for being the independent, gentle, resilient, and strong-willed person she is.
Well,
for the sake of marrying you, this wonderful woman will become someone who has to depend on you for the rest of her life. Are you really okay with that?
And to some degree, wives do too.
I love her with all my heart, and would do anything to make her happy. That's why I cannot abide to see her suffer or be manipulated by other people. Yashiro, Commissioner, you're right. It was naive and selfish of me to take things this far.
I mean, eventually get married, just wait.
But it's too late now, isn't it? There are notices everywhere.
I have a plan, but it needs a villain. Sir Kujo, in order for my plan to work, you and I must both play the role of antagonists. But it is not without its risks.
Oh?
Are you willing to help?
Oh?
If there's a way to salvage this, then let's hear it.
I've told the people at the Kanjo Commission that the marriage isn't going to unify the Kanjo Commission and the Tenryou Commission. On the contrary, it's a terrible idea that will marginalize the Kanjo Commission. The context for this is that they are planning to use this marriage to bring down the Hiragi clan, and the key to their success is coming up against no resistance to the marriage from the Tenryou Commission. But what if we were to imagine for a moment that since the affairs of the Vision Hunt Decree, the Tenryou Commission has been planning to make a move against the weakened Kanjo Commission?
Oh?
The only reason you have been hesitant to act since taking over the Tenryou Commission is because you care about Lady Hiragi's feelings. And so, your plan is to liaise with the Yashiro Commission to marry her and bring her out of the Kanjo Commission as soon as possible. Once that is achieved, as the person in charge of the Tenryou Commission, you no longer have any reason to hesitate.
I see. This is an ingenious plan. It takes advantage of the situation perfectly.
We're Game of Throning this shit, aren't we? This kind of so.
Exactly. Our purpose is to change Lady Hiragi's position from an unnecessary burden to an indispensable asset. By doing so, we can even strengthen her position in the Kanjo Commission. Once our adversaries realize how the network of connections behind the scenes really looks, they'll do their utmost to stop this wedding from happening.
Wahaha!
Then, we simply leave them to clear up the mess they've created.
Yeah, basically, let's say, measuring out the rope by which they hang themselves. Cool!
So the network of connections? This is all way too complicated for Paimon. Can you just tell us what you need us to do?
Stop thinking about it, Paimon.
We have to make sure that the behind-the-scenes story comes to the attention of our dear friends.
Oh, in other words, Paimon doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. We're using that to our advantage. Cool!
Matsura, with whom I spoke earlier, will now be fearing the worst. No doubt he'll be on the lookout for the first sign of a crisis. In that case, he will almost certainly have placed informants throughout Inazuma City. What we need to do is to use these informants as a breeding ground for our fake intel.
Wahaha!
Sir Kujo, there are certain things that I need you to attend to personally.
It's the details of a plan.
It's almost time. My ninja has located one of the informants. Let's go and see if he'll take the bait.
Yeah, but he didn't appear mysteriously right behind him to scare, Paimon. That's actually reasonable. Unless I wanted you to scare Paimon. Ever think of that? It's not too far away. Are you low on health? Oh, by the way, I'm almost finished with the 8-hour mushroom quest. So I might show that off, world quest. And no, I didn't spend 8 hours completely doing that. I did other things. I've just been working on it on and off for a few weeks. But basically the celebration, it's currently doing the celebration, so we have small little quests to do around the area. I don't think we have to leave the area, but things like hide and fucking seek.
That person is one of Matsura's informants.
Yes, he looks suspicious.
Let's follow him. Be careful not to get seen.
The fuck? You know, someday I might actually play an Assassin's Creed game, and someday you might hear my screams as I can't... do sneak.
Did you see that? Sir Kujo Kamaji just came past here with a huge group of people.
Could it be related to the wedding announcement?
No, they're off to...
Maybe, but from the look on his face, it seems like something much more serious. He and his men seem pretty intense at the moment. Isn't it all a bit excessive for a wedding?
I do have Assassin's Creed Syndicate, by the way, and if I do play that, you will hear me completely fucking go crazy over how badly they interpreted Victorian era. Like, bad. It's not just a little bit. They think, like, historical accuracy, my ass. Like, it's just gonna... Besides the failing at sneaking rage, we will get the creative licensing rage, where it goes a bit too far.
Sent a load of people to Rito. I guess it must have something to do with the wedding. I think in all there must have been about 100 people so far.
But we couldn't render all of them, so we're saying that.
What could be going on? I hope it's just Sir Kujo Kamaji being overcautious.
Yeah.
The news is spreading fast, but it appears Master's fears may be well placed. There's no way they sent this many people just to escort the bride. I have to investigate.
He ran off!
As expected. Let's follow him.
Wow.
Well, at least we hit over here.
The Tenryou Commission is here.
Nope.
Excuse me, has something happened on this road?
Nah.
I'm a businessman passing through, and it's a little disconcerting to see this place so heavily guarded.
Ah, please don't be alarmed. As I'm sure you've heard, the wedding of Sir Kujo Kamaji and Lady Hiragi Chisato will take place any day.
You know, they made an announcement, but didn't exactly say when the announcement, the thing was.
Sir Kujo decided to send for Lady Hiragi ahead of time, and have her live in Inazuma City during the run-up to the wedding.
I see.
We are here to clear the way for Lady Hiragi. Not just us, either. You'll see more Tenryou Commission members as you go further along. We're all here for the same duty.
Isn't this a little excessive?
No, shut up.
Sir Kujo holds Lady Hiragi in the highest regard, and wants to treat her with the utmost respect from beginning to end.
I understand. Sorry to disturb your work. Drat. It's exactly as Master feared.
Yes, say that plan louder.
They say they're here to guard the road, but really they're poised to attack if Master doesn't allow Lady Hiragi to leave Rito. Wait, no. If Lady Hiragi does leave, they'll have all the more reason to strike. But we're in no state to defend against a Tenryou Commission attack.
Keep speaking louder.
I must tell Master right away.
He ran off again!
Don't make me chase him. Now he realizes.
That should do it. The seeds have been sown. In this atmosphere, mounting suspicion will nurture fear among the Kangjo Commission. Now, we wait patiently for it to grow and ferment. The calm before the storm is always the part that unsettles people the most.
Grow and ferment. Ferment is what happens after it dies. Do you just want to say it grow and bloom? Come on. Some of these...
You really gonna own up and apologize? Just like that?
If you're
No.
curious to find out, you can visit the Hiragi clan in Rito in a couple of days. I have some other business to attend to, so I won't be spending any more time on this situation.
Cool.
In any case, we've made our move. It's only a matter of time before they give up and surrender.
Why are you so confident?
This is not my first time.
With what? Ruining marriages?
Well then, goodbye for now. I truly hope that things will work out in Hiragi Chisato's best interests.
How many weddings have you ruined?
He left kind of abruptly. Are things really gonna turn out like he predicted?
Let's keep an eye.
Mine too.
Good that we wait 2 days. By the way, not enough. Okay, I don't know how many of these I have. It's just general statement on this. Red. Kitsune. Sorry. See a kitsune, catch a kitsune. That's the only reason why I'm running along here is see a kitsune, capture a kitsune. There's a few along here. I wouldn't know at all. Sound is still working. Just checking. See a kitsune? That was a bit... And he's not even running. Like, yeah, you thought you could get me? I have a problem, shush. I think I have like more than 10. And those are the ones I haven't put down. Like it knows. Getting all regal there. You know, we should probably go to my pot and see how many I have. Yeah, let's go to my pot and see how many I have. And that's not including the ones that I've already, you know, placed.
This realm is... If you ever...
Animal. I have 17 currently, and I think I have 3 wandering around. Yeah, there's one. I think on some of the other islands I have. So, I might have a problem. We'll never know. Oh, wait. There's plants that need to be. But yeah, might have a problem. By the way, how is the sound on my mic? Need to
propagate.
Do that. What do I need for Jean? What do I need for Jean? Sounds really good. Okay. I can't do dandelions, so I have to run around and grab dandelions. Fun. Any other plants? I'm going back. Rito. Yeah, Oh, yeah, definitely. Do I have enough to level her fully up to the next? I don't really want to waste size 1 on there. Do 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 do. Let me at least be nice and wait till day. Not try and, you know, attack them at midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. Enzo!
These people from the Tenryo Commission have been here for days now.
I guess they're here to pick up Lady Hiragi. But why would it be taking so long?
No clue.
I heard that the Kanjo Commission suddenly said they don't want Lady Hiragi to leave. To be honest, I'd be hesitant if I were her. A crowd this size comes to Rito? Who knows what they could be planning?
I wonder.
Shh, stay quiet. Someone might hear you.
Say it louder. I'm right here. With the recorder.
Right. Sorry. How did things get to this point?
Hmm?
Fingers crossed he comes true.
Do 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 do. Harataka.
Hello. How may I help?
Why is there such a
We arrived here 2 days ago to escort Lady Hiragi to Inazuma City.
Hmm?
Sir Kujo Kamaji gave us very strict orders, so we have to obey. But every time we attempt to receive the bride, the Hiragi clan always finds an excuse to delay things.
Ah.
Since we haven't fulfilled our duties yet, we decided to stay in Rito until Lady Hiragi is ready to come with us. We apologize. It was not our intention to stay here so long.
Yeah, it's fine.
We promise our
It
presence
is our
here will
intention
not
that you
impact
stay here
ordinary
this long.
people's lives. We can only hope that the leaders of the Hiragi clan will start to cooperate soon. If this stalemate continues, who knows? Sir Kujo might give us orders to be less accommodating.
How much longer does your master plan to hold them off?
Say it louder.
I have no idea. We're stuck in limbo here.
We noticed.
Master's been very on edge these past few days. He gets irate over the smallest things and is suspicious of everything. He's been yelling at me a lot. I understand that he's anxious, but I mean, what can we do? I've told him before, never cross the Yashiro Commissioner.
I know, right?
Yeah, good advice. With him, you just know that whatever he's doing, a lot of preparation has gone into it.
I mean, kinda.
If Lady Hiragi is really taken away, then what will the Tenryo Commission do? And what will the Yashiro Commission do?
Not play puppet behind the scenes?
Maybe we should tell Master to discuss things with Lady Hiragi.
Hiragi Chisato is now at the center of every conversation in Rito. By now, the Kanjo Commission probably knows how important she is. But what about what she thinks? Let's go and see.
Oh, Traveler!
Hi!
I assume you've heard about everything that's been going on out there. What on earth is happening?
Nothing.
Don't worry, we can explain everything. So, what happened was...
Yeah, shut up, Paimon. Hold on, somebody might be eavesdropping. Making sure there's no one's eavesdropping before explaining the whole situation.
After the Tenryo Commission arrived, they suddenly became alarmed. They keep having secretive discussions and won't allow me to have any direct contact with the Tenryou Commission. I never would have thought that this was Sir Kamisato's plan. Now it all makes sense.
Since we last met.
I'm sorry. I haven't. Maybe there's no right or wrong decision. Maybe everything would be easier if I simply didn't have the choice.
Not having a choice is also technically a choice. Well, deciding that you don't have a choice is a choice in itself.
I used to tell myself things like this to avoid having to think about it. But once I saw the notices appearing out of nowhere on the streets, signaling that the wedding was confirmed, I didn't feel reassured at all. Instead, I felt a great sense of regret. I keep thinking back to what Sir Kamisato said. This is supposed to be my bright and beautiful future. But what if it's not?
You can't rush into important things.
I can happily accept that if someone was trying to take advantage of my marriage, I should absolutely refuse to go through with it. But that's not the answer I'm looking for. And also, now that things have escalated to this point, it will be tricky to resolve.
Ah, Lady Hiragi, here you are. You scared me for a second. I thought you'd gone missing.
Stabby, stab, stab, stab. Game of Thrones.
You? Wait, you're the ones who were with the Yoshiro Commissioner that day.
You think you could get rid of us, bitch? Bring it.
What do you think you're doing here? Are you trying to convince Lady Hiragi to leave?
Oh, you so afraid? Huh? Bring it. I took out your leader.
Calm down. They're my friends. They're just here to visit me.
Friends? Are you sure? Just friends?
Yes, we've been fucking behind the scenes.
Lady Hiragi, I told you already, these are exceptional circumstances. You need to be more vigilant in everything you do. You are extremely important to us, and to the entire Konjo Commission. Who's to say they don't have a hidden agenda?
Me? Have a hidden agenda? Bullshit, I'm the protagonist. The only thing my hidden agenda is right now is to find my brother, and I'm doing that completely well right now, right?
If you want to accuse us of trying to abduct her, just come out and say it.
You're acting far less dignified.
Don't be rude. You've been very highly strung lately, seeing everything as a threat.
You won't even follow Lady.
Listen to me. I know all the ins and outs of everything that's happened so far. Her arrival might well be your very last chance to fix this.
Bitch, I won't fix anything for him.
The present state of affairs in Rito shows me that the situation has escalated well past the point where you could hope to control it. If this deadlock continues any longer, we will have nothing to gain and much to lose.
Yeah, so kneel.
This
before
is
her.
not an order.
Bend the knee.
All I need you to do is give me an explanation and take responsibility for the situation.
Understood, my lady. I shall discuss with the others right away.
Bend the knee. Bend the knee. I only watched one episode of the first episode of Game of Thrones, but I know some of the memes. Bend the knee. Bend the knee.
Good job, Chisato. You handled that well.
I was so nervous. But I thought things are now so critical that I should at least give it a try. And it worked remarkably well.
The thing is, I actually read Game of Thrones, the book, and then I started on the second one. I don't know, something Crows or Raven, whatever. And I decided I was currently going through a lot of shit in my life, and the last thing I needed was a depressing book about where all my characters I decide I like die. So I stopped reading it. That's what I call a voice of authority.
Yes. Well, let's wait and see what happens. I hope they provide a satisfactory response.
Comes tail between his legs.
We had a serious discussion and reflected on our mistakes.
Yeah, now commit seppuku.
In all honesty, no one can handle the weight of the situation here. Everyone is besides themselves with worry. It'll drive us mad if it continues any longer.
Seppuku. Seppuku.
Ah, I'm so sorry. My actions were radical and duplicitous. I was selfish and ignored the greater good. And then I left the situation to fester.
Bend the knee.
Would you please give us a second chance? For my lady's sake, please give the Conjo Commission another chance.
Tubular, yeah, I know. Sick, wicked, tubular. The thing is, it's.
I suppose you're right.
Yeah, bend the knee, bend the knee.
The only person who can change the Tenryo Commission's mind will be the Yashiro Commissioner.
Also, this is still your fault.
We'll head off to the Kamisato estate shortly and beseech him to help us with the utmost sincerity.
And like I said
Lady
before,
Hiragi, might I ask you to join us? You are the most important person. Without you, we have no other way.
how are we gonna sneak her out? Since all the other Tenryou Commission, whatever, is here. But like I said earlier, the fact, I think that he's done duplicated, things before to get to the position he is now. I don't know why they're acting like he's never done this before, because
By
usually...
the way, aren't you a good friend of the Yashiro Commissioner? Please put in some good words for me.
No. Straight out, no. We're gonna worm tug this thing and kick you out.
I'm sure the Kamisato clan will be fine.
Good that you're standing next to the swords.
Yashiro Commissioner, I'm sure you've heard the news.
Bend the knee.
The Tenryo Commission
Bend
has
the
now
knee.
occupied Rito, refusing to leave until we hand Lady Hiragi over to them. I realize I have greatly offended you with my atrocious actions, and I realize also that this must sound like the very height of absurdity. But please, have mercy, good sir.
Bend the knee. Bend the knee.
I'm sorry, Mr. Matsura. I'm exceptionally busy.
Yes,
and have but a
staring at
moment
these
to spare
swords.
before my next engagement. I fear this leaves no time for small talk. So please, if you would be so kind, get straight to the point.
Bend the knee.
I know our apology means nothing to you, but we really have nothing else left to offer by this point. I'm terribly sorry. Everyone in the entire Conjo Commission now realizes the gravity of this situation. Lady Hiragi is indispensable to us. We promise to always support her. So, would it be at all possible for you to talk to Sir Kujo once more, on our behalf?
Well, I mean, he's busy.
You make it sound so easy. The Tri-Commission will be ridiculed by the public if we choose to withdraw the notices now and eat our words. What do you plan to do about this? To lose face for the Tri-Commission is to bring shame to Her Excellency. Are you and your associates ready to face the thunderous wrath of the almighty Shogun?
I know, right?
We'll take full responsibility. We'll publish a new notice and hold a conference to explain the situation.
Yeah, you fucked up.
Make sure that the public knows this was all a huge misunderstanding.
It was not. It was a plot to...
We'll do everything we can to minimize the impact. Everything we can.
Master Matsura, you should have known it would come to this. Whatever were you thinking?
I think that's a worse way of being admonished.
But the Tri-Commission must always put the interests of Inazuma first, regardless of what Sir Kujo and I may feel at this present moment. If the situation in Rito is left to fester any further, things may get out of control. But Lady Hiragi and the inhabitants of Rito are innocent.
Yeah, chopping block, chopping block, chopping block.
If we fail to contain the situation promptly, the rumor mill will wreak havoc on the Tri-Commission's reputation. Try keeping a pet bird. You'll see what I mean. Songbirds who know how to hold a tune can be very pleasant to listen to, but they can also become
What's with you and
irritating
birds?
if they don't know when to stop. And as for the ones with excessively long tongues,
I was about to bring
they're
up that
so
one.
insufferable that they can't be kept as pets at all. But it doesn't take a moment to cut out their tongues and silence them for good.
Or you could throw it out the window!
Yes!
And chase it off!
I've listened to your concerns, and I'll talk to Sir Kujo for you. But I can't guarantee that he will change his mind.
Put it in a forest away from you, huh?
Thank you for your help, Yashiro Commissioner.
All right, you ought to return now. I'm sure you have a sizable mess to deal with back in the Kanjo Commission.
Smile.
Okay, then please excuse me. Thank you once again, Commissioner.
You didn't bend the knee, though. I mean, with words you did, but you did completely bend the knee. You should have gone down to Giza or whatever, the full down pose.
Yes, Lady Hiragi, I have something to tell
Giza
you.
or something.
Would you mind?
Oh? Why, of course.
What, we're gonna black screen this?
Sato, you became a completely different person just now. It felt so intense.
The fuck just happened with the black screen? Tell me! This feels like... Did everybody fuck? Why?
Unruly servants like him need to be severely reprimanded. As a commissioner, the almighty Shogun trusts me to do her will. I did as I should. But now, I'd like to take off my commissioner hat and share a personal story with you.
Oh no.
Oh, please. I'd love to hear it.
I worry.
You must have heard that the Kamisato clan once went through an extremely difficult period.
Did you have an arranged marriage?
My father worked incredibly hard to compensate for the grave errors made by the Kamisato clan long ago and restore our reputation. The work took a toll on his health and ultimately led to his untimely demise. My mother loved him dearly. She passed soon after.
That means she didn't love her children if she couldn't find the strength to continue living for them.
This sudden turn of events dealt a heavy blow to the
Padme.
Ashura Commission. Behind the scenes, things became very unstable. Everyone thought that the Kamisato clan had lost power. That made my sister and me nothing but burdens, hindering the ambitions of others.
So I murdered all of them.
It may sound preposterous now, but I assure you that is the truth of what the Yashiro Commission has been through.
But then I murdered them all.
Huh. Pretty similar to how the Kanjo Commission is now.
Back then, I had no choice but to accept the position I was in. While I desperately looked around for powerful supporters, I endured smear campaigns and attempts to exploit me. I had no other choice. I had to honor my parents' dying wishes, and I also had a young sister to take care of. I didn't mind what became of me, but my family. No one can ever be allowed to trample over my precious family. Fortunately, I persisted, and the Kamisato clan was able to survive this storm.
Woo!
I think I now know where my sense of loss and confusion was coming from.
Oh?
Shinojo once told me that he saw what was in me in a way that no one else did. That's why he couldn't bear to see me live the rest of my life depending on someone else. I thought the reason I felt unsettled was because of uncertainty over getting married. But the fact is, it's because I felt too young and inexperienced to handle the situation facing me.
The reason why Sir Kujo was able to face the prospect of marriage so confidently is because he's prepared for anything.
That's it. The situation I'm facing now is the same one he faced back then. When his clan was in crisis, he bravely drew his blade and challenged the almighty Shogun. And now, it is time for me to make a stand and become my own person.
Woo!
Well said. I'm sure once you have grown and gained confidence, your father will be able to let go and allow you to decide how you want to live the rest of your life. It might not sound exciting, but this kind of personal growth is a necessary step in the pursuit of true happiness.
Not wrong.
And I'm sure I can get there. I will use this as an opportunity to take over the responsibilities of the Hiragi clan. I'll think about marriage again after everything is more settled. This puts less pressure on Kamaji, and means I can support and protect myself without having to worry about becoming a burden or dependent on someone else.
My best wishes to both of you were and remain heartfelt. When the time comes for the wedding to go ahead, I will come to congratulate you once more.
Woo!
Thank you, Sir Kamisato. I am grateful for everything you have shared with me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to deal with back home.
Yeah, forcing certain people to commit seppuku.
Take care, Lady Hiragi. I'm confident that on your return, you will find your Kanjo Commission associates most receptive to your instruction.
Yes, in fact, my recent experience suggests the same. Thank you once again.
She really has the air of a leader now.
Yeah, they really are a good match for her.
It's off to you too, sir. Everyone thought there was no way out until you pulled that super smart strategy out of nowhere.
I'm quite sure he didn't pull it out of nowhere.
In fact, counter-checking is a perfectly common maneuver in the game of chess.
And, yeah, of course.
Our rival this time was easy to deal with. He was smart, but short-sighted, and sloppy in his execution. This outcome is entirely within my expectation.
And
even so, Paimon could never come up with a plan that cunning in a whole lifetime.
I'm quite sure quite a few lifetimes, actually.
Anyway, it's kind of a relief to see that Chisato has decided to set the Hiragi clan straight.
I agree. Stability in Inazuma benefits me as well. I wasn't about to pass up an opportunity to make less trouble for myself.
Yeah, you weren't in this to help Chisito.
Well, the fact is that I am first and foremost the Yashiro Commissioner.
See?
Perhaps for Master Matsura, power is his life's pursuit. But for me, nothing matters more than the stability of Inazuma. A stable nation is the prerequisite for a stable Yashiro Commission. Only then can the Kamisato clan and the other Yashiro Commission clans have a peaceful existence. But human desire will always be a factor in the equation. This is not the first situation of its kind, nor will it be the last.
I feel like he's once again admitting that he's ruined somebody's marriage plans.
All I have tried to do is make sure the three parties to the Tri-Commission serve to restrain each other. Stasis is not the only form of stability. A balance of power leaving no room for maneuver achieves the same end. Another positive outcome is that everyone recognizes how important Lady Hiragi is now. I think I did her a sizable favor in that regard. Dealing with the Hiragi clan will be much easier for her than navigating a new and unfamiliar one.
There were so many things at play over this one wedding.
Never.
Wait a second. You weren't trying to stop the wedding from the very beginning, were you?
I mean...
I thought straight away it was bad timing. Nevertheless, everything I said to Hiragi Chisato was entirely sincere. If you choose to give up your stance on something once, you'll be having to compromise for the rest of your life.
Not
I didn't
wrong.
want to see her suffer because she didn't realize what she was getting into. Now, she has the chance to become her own person. Let's see who she becomes.
Okay then, guess we'll have to wait and see.
All right.
I'll say, don't you have,
Farewell,
you know...
and profuse thanks to you both. I shall have to host you at the Kamisato estate when my sister is next available.
He said he had business to attend to. This seems to be taking a bit.
Looks like everything's resolved.
Hi, Toma.
Masterfully done. Everything was perfect. Well, except for one minor detail. I somehow ended up with a glass of very peculiar tasting milk.
Didn't you like it? I distinctly remember you saying you are quite partial to exotic flavors.
Oh! My lord?
The Traveler had one of those as well.
I'm sure she's made a great impression on you.
Oh no, oh no.
The Traveler did indeed play a critical role in this case. I'm sure both families would have been more guarded against me had she and her companion not been present.
We were pawns the entire time.
It wouldn't have been so easy to get to the heart of the matter.
There you go again, my lord. Placing the focus on other people while discreetly performing your job to perfection.
Naturally. Ah, yes. Now that we're both free, let's finish off that game of chess we started a few days ago.
That wasn't chess. I mean, I guess it's a form of chess. See how this goes. Oh, shame. Nothing. Yeah, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one. Anyways, we are absolutely about to do Toma's story, even though I wasn't planning on it because... Well, Hangout story because... Behind his back. Why did we agree to this? When did I agree to this?
Haven't seen Toma in a while. Who knows what that guy's working on these days?
Well, if I continue with the joke from the first time I met Toma, is he's probably, you know, since he's the fixer, he's probably fucking around to, you know, fix things.
Probably something of the utmost importance, as ever. Taking guests out for lavish meals, cleaning up around the house, the usual.
What does cleaning up around the house have to do with taking guests out for lavish meals? You'd think they'd have a servant for that.
We have people like that to thank for the decline of the samurai spirit in this day and age. If you're just gonna schmooze your way through every problem in life, you might as well put your blade on the scrap heap. It's like everything. Use it or lose it.
I'm quite sure samurais still had to smooze. Else they had to, you know, commit seppuku.
Also, I heard he's Mondstadt born and bred. Just saying.
Racist.
Oh, well, no wonder. What do you think Miss Kamisato even sees in that guy?
Time to put a stop to this. Before you can respond, you hear footsteps coming from behind you.
Sorry, haven't slept too well the last couple of days, on account of all this rain we've been having.
What rain?
Wait, what are you all doing here? Has something happened?
Oh, sweetheart.
We were just having a little chat on our break. It's time we were going. There's still lots to do. We're busy people, Toma. You do well to grow a sense of urgency, too.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I'll think about that when my vacation's over.
Yeah, fuck you.
Sorry I'm a little late. Something came up.
You heard everything, didn't you?
Yep, I sure did. No big deal, though. People like to criticize those who don't fit in. It's the same everywhere.
Yeah, but Japan has this whole thing of, what's it? Hammering down the nail that sticks up.
If a little private gossiping helps them let off some steam, well, good for them. It does no harm to the Kamisato clan.
Except when it does.
Wouldn't you agree?
Alright, I can't say I agree.
Oh?
We should tell him how much you do.
I'm touched that that's how you see the situation.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to go down that route, though. In any case, as a housekeeper,
Hi, Kat! Thank you for the raid!
Other staff in the Yashido Commission.
You're not just the housekeeper. You fix things, like sleeping around.
But you're my guest and I live to serve. So if you have any other thoughts on the matter, please do share them with me. I'm willing to give anything you suggest a shot, as long as it's a serious suggestion, of course.
I mean... Yeah, Toma's awesome. I'll say, I want to make... When I first got to, Inazuma, I made the joke of how he was able to smooge with people, that is, to get their way when we showed up. you know, that lady with the price thing or whatever. And I started making the joke, since he's a fixer, that means that he sleeps with them to get things. And so I'm going to continue that joke here, so I'll just run it.
I'll be waiting for you right here. Just come and find me if you need anything.
So how are you doing? How's work? Is it just as horrible as normal? Hey, do you need help anything? Goodbye. You apparently escort Tona. Yeah.
Greetings. Welcome to the
Absolutely.
Yashiro Commission. People have been talking about him behind his back? Surely not. He does a wonderful job and always remains modest about it.
I'm doing well.
Why would anyone single him out? Huh. I can't figure it out. Try asking someone else.
The holidays are being fun. Also, this game is being fucking fun that it's not giving me Farina.
Oh, this is going to be a problem.
What's the matter?
Oh, you're Miss Kamisato's friend, aren't
And
you?
also, the Yayato's friend, because I just did his
Basically,
quest.
something downright awful's happened, and we're discussing what on earth we should do about it.
With who? You're alone. Do you have imaginary friends?
In preparation for the festival next month, we
I
procured
have
some
no
very
clue.
precious ceremonial implements from another island.
I can look in a second.
But as luck would have it, our ship got hit by strong winds out at sea. The entire shipment is now sitting at the bottom of the ocean.
I mean, get divers.
Well, certainly there's no time to go all the way back out there and buy another batch. Our only option is a gentleman based on Narukami Island by the name of Yusaku.
Well, good that I got rid of all the rain there.
But he's a shrewd one. He caught on to the fact that we needed the goods urgently and raised prices sky high.
I mean, if we hang him over a bridge, we can change that.
Clearly, he wants to take us for every mora we're worth. It's a real dilemma. We've tried, but he just won't budge. It doesn't help that he has something of a feud with the Yashiro Commission. He once sold us some ceremonial implements of exceptionally poor quality. We returned the items and exposed his malpractice in the process. He's resented us ever since. Now that he actually has the chance to get back at us, there's no way he'll back down. The Yashiro Commission doesn't have any direct authority over merchants. We could file a formal complaint, but the process is long and drawn out, and the festival is drawing nearer every day.
Seems like a job for Tama.
Kazumasa and Furusawa have marched off to see him, but I don't know whether they'll be able to resolve it.
You mean those two assholes that were talking bad?
I really hope the festival goes
All
smoothly.
right. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate and hope work goes well tomorrow. Oh, I forgot to ask you what were you playing, but Alright. You gonna fuck with the merchant? Ha ha ha.
Oh, that whole situation, huh?
Yeah.
I heard a thing or two about it. I was planning on finding some time to sort it out after entertaining you.
I hear Ultra Rumble. Ah, that game you've become obsessed with. Teasing. So you know a solution?
It's hard to say for sure. I need to talk with the guy first. Since this has piqued your interest, how about we head over there together? Still, the original plan here was to focus on your enjoyment, not rope you into the trials and tribulations of the Yashiro Commission.
I mean, trials and tribulations are fun.
Oh, you think so?
I'm the fucking protagonist. I end up with this.
Well, in that case, I guess I'd better look alive. Well, if that is what you really want, I'd better give this my best shot.
Say, I exist for trials and say it's I can't get off at the end of the day if I don't have any trials. I'm that kind of adventurer. Please help me. I might have a problem. Sorry, that was a horrible joke. Hmm.
Your asking price just isn't realistic. Hey, what point are you trying to make here, huh?
If the festival gets delayed, don't say we didn't warn you.
Yeah, scary. We can't see your eyes.
Help! I'm being attacked by Yashiro Samurai!
If I'm here...
What? Hey, cut that out!
You little... Take it easy, would you? Look, we're not going to harm you, all right?
Mm-hmm.
The Yashiro Commission is forcing me to sell against my will! Doshin! I need a Doshin!
Looks like there's no negotiation to be had here. Come on, let's get out of here.
Wait up.
Yeah, boo-boo.
Is that all they got? Amateurs. The nerve. Oh, hello. You were...
Gonna hang you over a bridge.
Hello again.
Wait, I know you. Well, if it isn't the Yashiro Commission's errand boy, Toma.
It's called, he's called a fixer.
Do you know how long the Tenryou Commission locked me up for? And all thanks to you, going on about my goods being cheap fakes.
You almost make it sound like I planted something and framed you. Those goods were defective, you know that, right?
Ugh, you're so pedantic. Think how many festivals there are in a given year. Now, take candles, for example. Do you have any idea how many they go through? I can switch half of them out for duds without a single person noticing.
So you're admitting it?
Make a small fortune in the process.
You admit it. Also, the fact that this place doesn't have electricity, I think they go through a lot more than just a little candle.
I was happily providing you with some much-needed supplies. Not only were you ungrateful, you had the audacity to report me.
You mean he fucked with you?
Well,
sorry.
The tables have finally turned, and you're begging for my help. Can you really blame me for charging a little extra? Look, I found out what happened. The Commission's shipment ran into a storm and is now lying at the bottom of the ocean. The festival's right around the corner, so postponing it isn't an option. Right now, I'm the only one selling what you need.
Well, good thing we're next to a cliff. Just general statement.
If the festival goes pear-shaped and Guji-ai or the almighty Shogun hears about it, they are not going to be happy.
Speaking of that...
You'll have a real problem on your hands.
Speaking about that...
So you might want to consider your position here.
I might have friends in the wrong places.
Oh, come on, boss. This is all a little heartless. Besides, aside from the Yashiro Commission, no one else buys ceremonial items. Surely resolving this dispute swiftly is in your interest, too.
Don't give me that! The fact is, you're desperate to buy, and I ain't desperate to sell.
You have a few seconds to decide that.
Here can go to waste for all I care. It'd be no great loss.
Looks like we can't come to an agreement then.
Okay, I'll get out my sword.
Well, I'm glad it's dawning on you. You can either pay up or look like a bunch of idiots when the festival comes around. Your choice. Time's precious, and I've given you a fair slice of mine today. When you're ready to pay, I'll be ready to talk.
Turns and leaves without looking back. He already left.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that he doesn't intend to discuss this any further.
I know. Violence.
I guess his time in the police station didn't make for happy memories. No need.
Raiden Shogun.
I can't say I think much of the way Yusaku was acting, but ultimately, the issue here lies with the Yashiro Commission. We were the ones who lost the goods, so the responsibility is on us to find a solution. Otherwise, even if we write this out, the Yashiro Commission's reputation will take a huge hit. Let's go. There are a few people I want to introduce you to.
Sleep with? Teasing. Yeah, it says a friend. You sleep with them, Toma?
Ah, if it isn't Toma. I must say I'm surprised to see you. Last I heard, you were in Rito. Then you just vanished into thin air.
I mean, not really, because he also was, you know, being held by the Shogun.
Who's the new face?
Nobody important.
A friend.
Also, a friend.
Friend? What, line of work is this young lady in, then?
Bitch, no!
They're not a connection, if that's what you're thinking. Just a regular friend. No vested interest here. I originally wanted to take her out for some downtime, but we've ended up mired in commission-related complications.
Okay, I see. My mistake.
Still made me sound like an escort.
So, what's the situation today, then? I only ever see you when you need something.
Well, I remember the last time we spoke, you were grumbling about a lack of iron ore. Have you made any progress on that front?
Why? You got any supplier recommendations?
Nah.
You're a little out of the loop, my friend. We increased our bid price a while back. Soon after, we found plenty of sellers were pulling out all the stops to import stock from wherever they could get a hold of it. I heard some people were so eager to get in on the action that they even took out loans to get ahead of the competition. If you were hoping to enter the bidding now, I'm afraid you're a little late to the party.
Yeah.
Sounds like now you have the opposite problem. More iron ore than you know what to do with.
Yeah.
That's right. We're going to have to select a few sellers from the pool. There are certain candidates under consideration already, but we're still on the fence.
Oh?
I see. Well, would you mind if I gave you a couple of tips?
Oh,
As
tips.
it happened,
Sorry.
I noticed that shipments of iron ore had recently picked up. I looked into it a little and managed to get a sense of which sellers had the quality stock, which offered competitive prices, and so on.
Huh, you don't say. All right then. Here's the list of sellers. Give me your thoughts.
These two are veterans of the business. Regular sales, quality stock, but their price is a little steep. I think you could talk them down, though. I'd say to around 80% of what they've quoted you.
Nice.
This one sprung up out of nowhere recently in retail. Their approach is high volume, small profit margins. The quality's not too bad, but there's always a few duds, so you'd need to inspect the goods thoroughly upon receipt. This one grabbed a loan and leapt straight onto the bandwagon. In their haste, I fear they may have ended up with the mixed bag as far as quality is concerned. Given that their price isn't particularly competitive either, I wouldn't consider them if I were you.
Wait, I know this name. Yes. I believe we're on the same page here.
Yes, we all are.
To be completely upfront, this is really quite important to me, so your help in this regard would be greatly appreciated.
Stabby stab, back, back.
Don't mention it. It's no skin off my back. There is something I hope you could do for me in return, though. Recently, several of our deliveries of iron ore have been getting stolen. Is there anything you can do to help? It's the worst on the road between Konda Village and Inazuma City. Something always seems to happen along that stretch.
No problem. We'll be back before you know it.
Going on here? Yeah.
I guess you have a few questions. I'll explain everything later, but it looks like we'll need to get to work pretty soon.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
Well, at least I can see if there's any more Kitsune to catch. Wrong direction. I don't know if they responded or not, but... I think I got all the ones on this road. When we walked down here before. I have 13 of them. No, it was 17. And I think 3 already out, so I think 20 altogether. Why am I doing this?
Motion.
Come on.
Germinate. Boom boom.
Good thing this attack isn't hurting you. Good thing I probably won't be struck by lightning.
Man, this hurts. Those monsters came out of nowhere.
How? One of them is really big!
Thank you both for your help. Who are you?
Nobody.
Hi there. Yasutake commissioned us to come and assist with the delivery.
Wonderful. I was starting to think I'd never get this iron ore to its destination. So do I owe you anything for this?
Nah.
Nope, this is between us and Yasutake. He's the one you should be thanking, if anyone. All right, let's do this.
Of course, it's raining, so.
Rest and rebuild.
Careful. There could be more monsters to come.
I mean, I'm expecting.
Incinerate. Inadmissible. Allow me.
Be worried if there wasn't.
Okay, almost there now. One final push.
Incinerate. Rest and rebuild. Uphill battle.
Oh, come on.
Covenant of the Deep.
Crumble! Order guide you.
Anyways. Shame if you had an Archon pissed off at you.
All right. I think we could leave the goods here.
Okay.
Many thanks. There were so many monsters I didn't even see where they came from. It was a dicey situation.
They popped up like daisies.
The route should be safe from here on out. We'll be heading off now.
Bye.
Sure thing. Again, my thanks to both of you.
All in a day's work. Come on, let's go.
You know, I could probably teleport there.
Worry no more, good sir. Your goods have been safely delivered.
Good to know. As for the issue you needed my help with, I have someone on the case. You can expect a resolution very shortly. You always seem to be cleaning up for other people behind the scenes. Must keep you pretty busy. Seems to eat up all your personal time, too. Speaking of, I'm going to need your help again in a few days' time. There's a meeting coming up, and several trade associations will be fighting tooth and nail over the chance to make a profit. You'll have to mediate on this one.
Wait.
Ah, that rings a bell. Not a problem. I'll be there.
Oh, one other thing. I heard Sakai gave our guy a loan a while back. Just thought you might be interested to know.
Nah.
Huh, is that so? It sounds like I should go talk to him then. Thanks again for all your help.
Nah.
Much obliged.
Think nothing of it. Goodbye for now. I'll see you in a few days' time.
Okay, this problem is halfway solved.
What were you talking about?
That was the quartermaster of the Tenryo Commission. He's in charge of all of their procurement, and also responsible for keeping their weapon supplies intact.
Ah.
Making weapons involves purchasing raw materials, so he's the key decision maker in all the related trade in iron ore. The iron ore trade is actually what I was discussing with him just now.
I'm being slow. I mean, my character's being slow. What does that have to...
On the surface, not a whole lot, I'll admit, but you'll see very shortly. But before that, time to go visit another old friend of mine.
Oh? Are you sure it's another friend? I need to use the restroom in a second. Whee! We'll do one other, Toma quest after hangout quest.
Toma, you too?
Nah.
Yasutake sent someone over already, but I'm telling you, Toma, I just don't know if it's feasible.
Really? Why? Is there a problem?
You betcha. The guy owes me Mora, for sure, but there's a long repayment period on that loan. If I go hounding him for Mora now, that makes me the bad guy.
But as I recall, the only reason he was entitled to such a long period was because at the outset, he had a business relationship with the Yashiro Commission.
But he currently does not?
So, if we sever ties with him, surely he'd have to pay you back right away.
In principle, that's how it works, but I'd still be the one who has to take all the flack. I'm just a small-timer, you know? People like me need stability and security, not to go rocking the boat.
Come on now, let's work something out. Weren't you after some Noctiluctus Jade last time we spoke? We can put our heads together and get a hold of some for you.
Heads? Hardy har. Sorry.
Well, Noctilucus Jade would be good for starters, but...
For starters, I'd say that's plenty for now. You don't want to go biting off more than you can chew, right?
You... Okay, fine. If you bring me some Noctilucus Jade, I'll get my hands dirty for you.
I have a lot with me.
Great. All right, let's go and find some.
I have my almighty fill everything bag, so we don't have to worry.
Please speak to President.
Oh, yeah, so I don't have to actually go and find some.
Okay, is this enough?
Plenty. Leave the rest to me. I promise you'll be satisfied customers.
Cool, cool.
You know, Toma, you haven't changed one bit. Same mindset, same style of working.
I mean, stability.
I sure hope the two of us never get into a conflict. Fingers crossed our cooperation will stay happy and healthy for a long time to come.
Don't you worry. Unless you've got plans to cause trouble for the Yashiro Commission, the future looks bright for all our future dealings.
That's good
Underlining
to
a threat.
Okay, I'll be seeing you folks.
I feel like there's a whole subsection.
Don't worry.
Well, good thing Paimon isn't here
People
to...
whose attention is always focused on other people's weaknesses tend to expose their own weaknesses pretty easily.
Ah.
Let's head back to the Yashiro Commission headquarters.
Announcement. Announcement. After we finish this one, I'm gonna run use the restroom, then come back and we do one more.
What do we do now?
Bend the fucking knee.
We could try asking him nicely. Maybe he'd have a change of heart.
Nah.
I highly doubt that would work. And again, since we don't have any other options, we might as well give it a try.
In the fucking knee.
But the samurai spirit.
In the fucking knee.
We serve the head of the clan. If the clan is in trouble, we must bear whatever humiliation comes our way to resolve the situation.
Mm-hmm.
This...
Is anyone there?
No. There's nobody behind you, there's nobody in front of you.
Huh? What's he doing here?
Nah.
He must be here to make fun of us.
There's nothing we can do about it. Brace yourself. I apologize.
I apologize.
Huh?
I apologize. Forgive me. I'll sell to you at the original price. No, what am I saying? Make that half price.
What's going on here?
Toma? Toma, are you here? I was completely in the wrong. However much you need, I'll sell it to you. I've got a warehouse full of stock, too. If you need more, please, you'll have everything you could need.
And without any duds this time, I assume?
None whatsoever. I'll stake my whole reputation on it. No fakes, no defects. I give you my word. Please, this is my whole livelihood. Don't cut me off.
Since you've promised not to sneak in any fakes this time around, go ahead with the shipment. Once we've inspected the goods, and if all's in order, I'm sure whatever problems you're presently facing will quickly disappear.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll deliver the goods right away. Right away, I promise.
You see what I mean? Getting things settled as soon as possible is in everyone's best interest.
Underlying stab.
All right, with that taken care of, let's get out of here.
Why was he apologizing to Toma?
Because y'all are bitches and don't know how to play the system.
What's going on here? Hey, Toma! That's strange. Where'd he go? He was right here a second ago.
And Tor sweeping.
Okay, the floors are done.
You're an adorable house husband.
Next, I need to dust down the railings. I only took one day off, but look how much dust has gathered. This is what I mean when I say cleaning is a daily chore. You remember what he said, don't you? His goods could go unsold and it wouldn't bother him. So, the solution in this case was to cut off his main line of business and make him really feel the heat. The Yashiro Commission doesn't have the authority to meddle in the business world, but as it happened, I knew a few of his major customers, so I sorted it out privately.
Ah ha ha ha.
When he realized he couldn't shift his product, had no source of revenue, and wouldn't be able to pay off his loan, he suddenly felt the pressure. Then I just had to make sure he caught wind of what the cause of his problems was, so he'd seek us out to make an apology.
Sounds like you gave him the full tome of treatment.
It's no big
yeah.
deal. I've dealt with plenty of situations like this in the past. I know you'd like people to look up to me more, but it doesn't bother me all that much.
Oh, sweetheart!
I'm just the housekeeper of the Kamisato clan. Reputation isn't all that important to me. On the contrary, having too good of a reputation can be restrictive.
Yeah, because nobody will then, like, fuck around.
You feel indignant for my sake when you hear people spreading gossip about me, don't you? That says that in your mind, I'm not the kind of person they say I am. For me, that's enough. All I need is for the people I'm close with to know the real me.
Sweetheart! Oh my god!
Thanks for your help in averting a potential crisis for the Yashiro Commission. I owe you one. I'll have to entertain you again sometime. Ah, plus I didn't get very far with entertaining you this time around, so I guess I owe you too.
The both of you. Okay, they messed that up. Looks like being a housekeeper is the more relaxing and interesting job after all. Let me run use the restroom. Do 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 do. Do a bit of skipping. Thank you.
Haven't seen Toma in a while.
Skip.
Like also.
Oh, well, no wonder. What do you think Miss Kamisato even sees in that guy?
Bond.
Sorry, haven't slept too well the last couple of days. Wait, what are you all doing?
We were just having a little we're busy people, Toma.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. Sorry I'm a little late. Something came up.
You heard everything.
Yep, no big deal though. People like to criticize those who don't fit in. It's the same everywhere. If a little private gossiping helps them let off some steam, well, good for them. It does no harm to the Kamisato clan. Wouldn't you agree?
Let them do. Yeah, okay.
Exactly. Or live and let live, as they say.
Today,
it's time for a hard-earned rest. There's been so much to deal with since I got out of Komori Tea House. Oh man, this vacation's been a long time coming.
Especially for a house husband, not being able to actually clean the house, that sucks.
There's too much going on here. Let's find somewhere more peaceful to discuss the plan for the day. You're still my guest after all, and I'd like to hear your ideas.
Cool.
If there's anything you wish for, I'll gladly be of service.
Okay, I just saw a picture of one ending I'm hoping to get. Oh my fucking god.
I keep thinking, since I'm the host here, we ought to do something you'll enjoy.
Oh, there's 2 endings. Oh my god.
But despite that, I still haven't got a clear plan on where to take you. So, what do you usually prefer? Indoor or outdoor activities?
Are you asking sex indoors or sex out? Sorry. I'm not giving up this joke.
Perfect. I have a couple of places I was going to recommend. If you like cats and dogs, there's a great place I can take you. I go there pretty much every time I have a day off.
You're adorable.
You can't help but be in a good mood when you're surrounded by cute animals.
Exactly.
Feeling that, we could go downtown if you'd prefer.
Knock something over.
Narukami Island will be packed right now, so we could go to Rito instead.
Why would Narukami Island be packed?
Back to where we first met. I haven't been there in a long time, actually.
You were looking at ore shipments.
Which one are you feeling? It's up to you.
Cats, dogs.
I had a feeling you'd pick that one. Nice to know we share the same interests.
Yes.
There's a sakura tree in Hanamizaka where I go to feed them. Let's meet there in a short while. I need to grab a few things, though. Can't go there empty-handed.
Yeah, have to feed the dogs and cats, especially the cats, because then they might riot, and you don't want mad cats at you. Hiya, sweetheart! Oh, you pretty.
This is a pretty good spot, right?
Hmm?
There are tons of stray cats and dogs here at the outskirts. Every time I come to Komori Tea House, I bring some food for them.
Aww.
It just sort of became a tradition over time. At first, it was a bit of a chore, but the more time I spent with them, the more I came to enjoy it.
They seem to like you a lot.
You think so? Well, feed them enough times and I'm sure you'll win their affection too.
Not always.
Not only that, you'll also start to feel that they're your responsibility. Whenever you have any free time, you'll find yourself desperate to come and visit them.
No, I just want pets.
Why don't you try feeding them? I brought some of their favorite food just so you could get into their good graces.
Okay, I guess I'll try.
Don't worry, I've trained them to not be aggressive toward humans.
I mean, I would still pet them even if they were.
They'll still run away if they find someone threatening, but I'm pretty sure they'll like you. You're an approachable person, and they can
Why?
tell. Animals are very sensitive to these things.
She says as how many strays have come up to her? Fresh meat. Fresh fish. There's more than one cat there. The cat. Does the cat get anything?
Well, that didn't take long. Look at that. Best buds already. Some of the dogs are even showing their bellies. That's a sign that they really trust you.
I mean, cats do that too, but then they bite you just because they're cats. Well, except for Anubis. Anubis doesn't.
You'll rarely see Tarumaru roll onto his back, though. He's a ninja dog, so he's always on guard in case an enemy approaches.
Ninja dog?
Speaking of ninja dogs, I actually saw one the other day on the beach north of Konda Village.
Where would they be ninja?
Well, that's the thing. They rarely go off on their own. Usually they stick with their human ninja partners.
Did their human ninja partner die?
After retiring, most ninja dogs are taken in by their partner, or sometimes someone else in the Yashiro Commission will take them in. It's extremely rare to find them on their own in the wild, so it makes me a little concerned.
We could adopt it together. Yes, let's adopt a child together. Why don't you adopt it?
Believe me, I wanted to bring it back to the Yashiro Commission, but it wouldn't let me.
Are we gonna have a moment, you know, waiting by the grave?
I tried
We're waiting for
some
their
trust by petting it on the head, but it gave me a nasty bite. Still, I don't want to give up on it. Nobody really goes out that way, and I don't know what it would have to eat out there.
Rabbits. Dead bodies.
That would be great. Even though it's not the most approachable dog, I still want to give it another try. It seems to sit in the same spot on the beach all day, only moving to take a few paces back when the tide comes in. Last time I saw it, its fur was soaking wet.
No!
Ultimately, bringing it back to the Yashiro Commission is going to be a lot better for it than leaving it sitting out in the elements all day.
Yeah.
Or we could even bring it back to Komori Tea House to make friends with Toromaru.
Or you could bring Toromaru with us so that they can,
well,
you know,
let's see if we even get that far.
You know, as a friendly face that's not a human. I'm not quite sure I could get enough fish and crabs. And lizards. He picks up a lizard.
Oh, see it? It's that one, just up ahead. Judging by the breed and apparel, it definitely is a ninja dog from the Shimatsuban.
Aye.
It's looking a little more docile today. Shall we try and get closer?
No, just sit down.
Oh, you should stay a few paces behind me. I know it looks calm, but if it gets riled up, it could pounce and bite in an instant.
Look, I literally got bitten by a cat I didn't know because the cat was hurt to get it into a carrier to take it to the vet. And then got a rabies shot because it was obviously not a cat that was out much because it had a lot of scratches and all this other stuff. Still have the scars from that.
Here, doggy. Good doggy. You hungry, my friend? I brought you a nice little snack.
Yes, a cute scar. Yes, he does.
Oh, you're a vicious little thing, aren't you? You almost bit me again. Look at you, wasting away. You must want to eat a little something.
Throw the food at him from a distance.
You don't have to come back with us, but come on. A dog's gotta eat, right? You're not worried it's poisoned, are you? Here, I'll take the first bite.
Raw meat?
See? Delicious and poison-free.
Oma?
Come on, just have a bite. A little tiny bite. And then I'll leave you alone. How's that sound?
Woof.
Looks like it has zero intention of eating the food we brought. Is it just me, or does it look kind of on edge? Maybe it's something in the sea, or something nearby that's got him on alert.
Those monsters, perhaps? Nah.
You think he was attacked by monsters? It's possible. People do tend to lose their appetite in dangerous situations. Maybe it's the same for dogs, too. Let's clear out the area on behalf of our canine companion here.
Of course.
Thanks for helping out. This place should be a little more tranquil now.
When did I attack? Oh, it's assuming beforehand. Thanking me before I finish.
Allow me to boom. Motion to compel.
Stay right there so you can't get up here and attack me, and I'm just gonna take you out like that.
Oh, here, doggy. Look, no more danger.
Toma's adorable.
You gotta want to eat a little something now. Come on, eat up. Then let's get you back to Komori Tea House. Whatever's on your mind, you can tell me and Toromaru all about it.
They speak?
Rejected again.
Dare you reject Toma?
There I was, thinking that I was the one it didn't like. I didn't expect it to be so on edge around you, too.
Well, there's kind of two people here that cut and drangle.
Well, to me, this proves that it simply doesn't want to leave this place. For now, let's not force it. Time to head back to the Yashiro Commission headquarters. I'll see if I can find its owner, so they could come and collect it. That's right. The Shumatsuban only answer to the Yashiro Commissioner, Kamisato Ayato. Under most circumstances, no one else has the authority to inquire into their business. However, I was talking to Commissioner Ayato a while back, and he agreed to let me bend the rules in exceptional circumstances.
Oh, you get a dog?
Mean I can mobilize the Shumatsuban to do my bidding, of course. But I'll be able to get the intel we need, no problem. It's sort of a prerogative I have. Oh, alright, there's a good dog. Calm down. We're not gonna take you away. It's much safer here now, see? We're gonna leave now. Make sure to give yourself a good rest. Alright, let's go.
Didn't sound like a growl. It sounded like a heavy bite, but I mean, that's just me.
This ninja dog you speak of, it rings a bell.
Oh?
Could I trouble you to describe it again for me?
Looks like all the other ninja dogs.
A red Shiba with the scar in its eye, dressed in black stealth wear.
Sorry.
Oh, I think I know. You must be talking about Inu Shosho.
Inu Shosho?
That's right. I'm really surprised that's where you found him.
Perfect. Now that we figured out his identity, we can get his owner to go and collect it.
No, the owner's dead.
I should add, it's never good to have dogs run away like this. The poor thing's out there all on his own with no real food or shelter day and night. So, shall we go find the owner and see if they have time to fetch him?
I'm sorry, that won't be possible.
I mean, we could, you know, dig him up and then take him.
Why?
I'm afraid I can't disclose the owner's identity. What I can tell you is they went out to sea on a dangerous mission and he won't be coming back.
He dead.
I had no idea that he hadn't taken Inu Shosho along with him. Seems he decided to face this one alone. I can only assume that Inu Shosho is waiting for his owner to come back, which is why he refuses to move from the beach.
We'll be waiting forever.
Did Inu Shosho's owner leave anything behind? You know, any personal items or a Shumatsuban uniform, perhaps?
Most of his possessions disappeared along with the man himself. The only thing I can think of is the kunai he used to train with. Come with me. I'll see if I can find it for you.
Whoa.
Ah, yes, this looks like the one. The reason this kunai stands out in my memory is because when he first joined the Shumatsuban, he trained it harder than anyone else, to the point where the tip became blunt from erosion.
And he didn't sharpen it again?
The Shumatsuban will make sure to cover Inu Shosho's daily expenses.
Thank you kindly. Let's just hope Inu Shosho remembers the sense of this kunai. Then again, I'm certain he will. Let's go pay Inu Shosho another visit.
Do. They did it. Crab. I need it for food. Get it, crab. I don't have a problem. Lizard. See if I can. Here you go, baby.
Hey, Inu Shosho?
Woof, woof, woof.
I know. How come this strange man suddenly knows your name? You're waiting for your master to come home, aren't you? Mind if we wait with you? Don't worry, we're not looking to suddenly whisk you away. Look at this. Do you know what it is?
A kunai that's lost its edge. You've heard the user once used it to put through a tougher mint.
As I thought, you remember. Excellent. It looks like what he needed wasn't for us to take him away, but for us to accompany him. You know, I sometimes did this too, when I first arrived in Inazuma.
Sweetheart!
I just stood on the beach, looking out at the horizon. Everyone has people and events from their past that they look back on fondly. I guess we only grow when we realize that those things aren't coming back. The Shumatsuban is not a peaceful organization, and being a ninja is an extremely dangerous profession. Many of the Shumatsuban's ninjas have paid the ultimate price in the course of carrying out top-secret missions. The Shumatsuban never discloses their identities, and doesn't publicly commemorate them. But at least now, Inushosho, you're not the only one in the world who remembers him. From today onward, we will join you in honoring his memory.
Will we? I have places to be.
I think that means deal, right? Hey, in the future, let's try and come back here from time to time, when we get the chance. Maybe we could build a little kennel for him. In the long term, being out in the cold and wet like this could start to cause joint problems. I could make some winter clothes for him, too. In fact, I'd better get started.
Turning from the sea never. Let's see. And I noticed one more. I hate it. That I keep noticing pictures of the ones, and I'm trying to figure out.
Well, that didn't take long. Look at that! Best buds already. Some of the dogs are, well, speaking of ninja dogs, well, after retiring, most ninja, it's extremely rare to find them on their own in the wild, so it makes me a little concerned.
We could adopt it.
Believe me, I wanted to bring it back to the Yashiro Commission. I tried establishing some trust by petting it on the head, but it gave me a nasty bite.
Nah.
Still, I don't want to give up on it. Nobody really goes out that way, and I don't know what it would have to eat out there. That's probably a good idea. It was in a very aggressive mood the last time I saw it. I'm worried it might bite you if we try to approach it, though.
I don't mind. As my story about the cat.
Let's wait until it's in need before going to its aid. That's probably safer.
I mean, define its aid.
But back to our other animal friends. Now that the weather's getting colder, I'm wondering whether I should knit some sweaters for these strays. Problem is, most of them don't actually like being touched, so I can't take their measurements very easily.
Oh, ma!
That's not a bad idea. We could take photos of them from different angles, then work out their measurements by using other objects in the picture as a reference. See? You're the real fixer here. Let's give it a try.
But the next question is, do they want the clothes? Why don't you just leave out bedding for them?
Oh, they're so cute. Come on, let's take some photos.
He's a level of adorable. Oh my god. Adorkable. Adorkable! Oh, I don't have to get that out. I just do the start taking.
Well, I think we've got enough photos now. I can't get over how cute they are. They're just adorable, aren't they?
They should be cute.
I'll have to think carefully about what kind of sweaters to knit for each of them.
Oh.
The color should be complementary. Well, you know what? Let's buy some yarn from the next store we pass. You know, the first time I came here, there was just one stray dog on its own. I still remember the first time I fed it. it was a rainy day.
Aww.
The Kamisato clan had just introduced a series of new policies, but a few of the more stubborn clan elders were extremely resistant to the changes. I was holding my umbrella, on my way to visit one such gentleman of senior status. The plan was to talk him into supporting the clan's decision.
You mean fuck him?
Sadly, he wasn't interested in having a conversation. He didn't even let me in. As soon as he saw me coming, he got his samurai to send me away.
Yeah.
I mean, I fixed it in the end, of course. It's just that the first few visits didn't go so smoothly.
Stubborn.
So, anyway, after they turned me away, the weather went from bad to worse. The wind was so strong it rendered my umbrella completely useless.
Bet you still looked adorable.
I was drenched from head to toe. I must have looked like a real mess. I decided to take shelter under a tree and found a stray dog sitting there who had the same idea as me.
Good that there was no lightning.
It saw me and moved a little further in, like it was trying to make room for me. So we sat there together. I shared my onigiri with it, stone cold by this point, but still edible, and we ended up huddling together, waiting for the rain to stop.
Oh.
As far as the big shots are concerned, I'm just an expendable servant boy. I always have to be mindful about what they might want
doesn't
and
think that.
what I can do for them in return. But when I'm with these little guys and gals, everything's so much simpler. One stone-cold onigiri, and hey, presto, we're friends for life. Even when I show up empty-handed, they still come to me. When it comes down to it, I think it's these simple and straightforward connections that I value the most.
Adorable!
Sorry. Ended up giving you the unabridged version. Shall we come visit this place again some other time?
As soon as you're done with your knitting.
Great. I'll see you soon.
I want to see him knitting, though! And well done for having it done in a day. The fuck? See, it's like he didn't sleep or anything. Memories of the heart. Yeah, so he did.
I had some things I needed to do, so I ended up burning the midnight oil to get those sweaters knitted.
Well, we could have waited a few days. You didn't have to do that.
If they'll actually suit them, though. Let's start by testing them out on the friendlier ones. This one's for Petal. Oh, and this one's for Darko. And this one's for Goldilocks.
You mean Goldilocks and the Three Bears exist in this world storytelling? I guess it does now that it says that. And it's hilarious you've named them. Just the stray cats and dogs. Nice job.
With any luck, that should see them through the winter.
If they keep it on.
Then, come the spring, a new year will begin. And they'll be free to roam the wilds once again. You know,
if you just built shelter for them.
One day at a time and be kind to the world, good things will come your way eventually.
I mean, eventually. That doesn't mean karma.
That might sound a bit naive, but I really do believe it. At least, it seems to have worked for me, you know?
That's adorable. That is adorable. Someone knits sweaters for stray cats and dogs, but it seems that one doesn't quite fit that poor cat, but it's adorable. Well, he tied it, rather than putting it on that one, he tied it around the neck. It's probably not going to last that long, like I said, knowing cats and dogs and... friend. Hi again.
I keep thinking, but despite so,
you
want to go out if you like cats and dogs. I go there pretty feeling that. Narukami Island will... Which one are you feeling?
At the town.
Oh, I know Rito pretty well, so I'll give you the grand tour.
Didn't you already?
Today's a rare day off, so above all, let's enjoy ourselves.
A trip for two in Rito. Yep. Went around. Went around!
I haven't been to Rito in a long time, but it feels like the place hasn't changed at all. Then again, a long time for humans is a blink of an eye for the natural environment.
Well, not for all things. I mean, butterflies only live like 2 weeks.
Makes me wonder, what is Mondstadt like these days?
You've been to Mondstadt?
Yeah, I actually grew up there.
Oh, well, I mean, the thing is, the guards did say born and bred.
Later,
wonder if he hasn't been here.
My father moved back to Inazuma, and then we never heard from him. I wanted to take him some dandelion wine, so I took the boat here from Mondstadt. Unfortunately, we hit a huge storm on the way, which sank the boat. I fell unconscious, but was somehow lucky enough to float the rest of the way to Inazuma, on debris from the wreckage. Oh, I'll spare you the rest for now.
Yeah, but I want to hear!
Let me take you around. This is a branch of the Chuyu Trading Company, based in Liu. They sell ore from that region. I'm guessing you would have seen shops that look like this over there.
Just a few. Yeah.
Hello there. What brings the two of you all the way out to Rito today?
We're having a date.
Since you're here, you should pick out a special something. We've got some fantastic pieces in at the moment.
Sure.
Like this Noctilucus jade necklace. Or this Core Lapis bracelet. They may not be top tier in terms of ore quality, but the craftsmanship is simply exquisite.
Okay.
Do either of them pique your interest?
Yes. Bracelet.
I think both suit you very nicely.
Sweetheart, I don't need any kind of jewelry while I'm being an adventurer.
Ah, to heck with it. How often do we get to do this? We'll take them both.
You spoil me. You absolutely spoil me.
But you've got to be fair to us with the price, ma'am. My friend here is actually from Liu.
You say that.
Oh, really? Well, say no more, Toma. I wouldn't dream of overcharging. How does this figure look to you?
You two are fucking later.
It looks very reasonable. Deal. Now then, let me take you somewhere else. Back in its heyday, Rito always used to remind me of Mondstadt.
What, drunk people?
Freedom of trade, freedom of culture, and freedom of lifestyle.
No drunk bard?
This is the Sailing Breeze, a purveyor of Mondstadt wines. As it turned out, one of the first things that greeted me here when I arrived wasn't my father, but wine from my hometown.
Shame.
It must be said, though, the wines here aren't quite up to the Dawn Winery standard. Back when my father was still in Mondstadt, he used to talk fondly of the Angel Share.
Yeah.
Of course, I was still a kid back then, so I never did get to join him for a drink.
What about the city of, freedom?
And now that I'm actually old enough, the opportunity is gone.
You'll get the chance one day, unless the father's dead.
So. You've been
or
to
getting
Mondstadt,
able.
right?
I could probably bring.
I assume you've been to the Angel Share? I hear the owner's quite a formidable businessman. Given the chance, I'd love to meet him.
Just don't say anything about being connected to the Fatiri. Or the Abyss. I don't think you have either of those connections, but I mean, just don't bring it up.
When that
Oh,
day
and don't bring up
comes, we
his
should also
adoptive
grab a drink.
brother.
Wait, what am I saying? Maybe when you're older.
I am 500 years old. I am fucking old enough.
I heard the Shogun recently abolished the Sakoku decree, and trade and commerce is already starting to recover.
More than recently.
I'm sure it won't be long before Rito retrieves the prosperity of its past. This is also thanks to your hard work. Thanks to you, our nation can finally
Hi, Toma. Out shopping with your friend? Can I get you anything today?
Oh, why not? I'll take that toy fox.
I love you. I love you.
The Sakoku decree
No, wait.
might have been abolished, but the International Trade Association is still going strong. After all, there are still plenty of situations where there...
Oh, I didn't walk too fast.
Here we are. Bet this takes you back, huh?
Wonder how Kara's.
I'm sure he's getting by. He wrote me not long ago, actually, asking me to deal with the situation for one of the merchants.
Oh, fucking?
Now
Is that
the
what the
Sakoku
toy
decree is
fox looks
ended,
like? I
there's
want.
some disagreements within the International Trade Association. He's doing his best to mediate. Must be tough for the guy. I hope everything gets back to normal as soon as possible.
Excuse me, Toma?
Oh, would you guess that?
It is you! What a coincidence! I was just about to send someone to deliver a gift to you.
I don't believe we've met. And if there's a gift involved here, I'm not sure I've earned it. Is there something I can do for you?
No, you don't know me, but I've heard of you before.
Yeah, are you trying to smoosh?
I ran into some trouble a while back. Asked Kurisu for some help, and he said you were the one that resolved the situation. If you're on the receiving end of someone's kindness, you can't let it go unacknowledged. So, I tried to pick out something that I thought you might like.
Something you thought I might like?
Huh?
That's right! So here it is. Some confectionery from Yume no Tenenan, a fine purveyor of Inazuman delicacies. Each one costs a small fortune. I thought this would be the only fitting way to repay someone of your stature. Not to mention that the value of your assistance far outweighs the value of my gift.
You shouldn't have said that.
Do you like it?
Last part.
Oh. I don't know how you did it, but you managed to cater to my taste perfectly.
You could have asked around.
I humbly accept your gift. Keep up the good work in your line of business, and if you have any further problems, feel free to come find me.
I will. Thanks again, Toma.
The sun behind you, bright.
I'll leave you in peace now. Have a good day!
You too. Goodbye. Pretty high energy guy, huh?
Says you.
You want to try? This store is indeed renowned in Inazuma. In fact, demand is so high that it's very difficult to come by their products. They're all handmade by top chefs, and the flavor is as authentic as it gets.
Am I going to flirt? Am I going to flirt? Yes.
You flatter me. The store is at least a few decades old, and the chefs who make these have been at it their whole lives. Not sure my ability's on par with that.
Yeah, but you're cute. And I like you. That makes it better.
But if you're happy to be my taste tester on a regular enough basis, maybe one day I'll be able to reach their level. Okay, that about wraps up our nostalgia trip to the International Trade Association. I think we've seen just about everything there is to see in the city. Let's keep heading this way. We don't get to hang out all that often. It'd be a shame to head back so soon.
I know, right?
With the change of seasons, Rito gives me a different feeling each time I come. Maybe it's not entirely to do with the seasons. Anyway, the main point is, I'm happy to be here with
you. Yeah, that's...
I come to this place every time I visit Rito.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here with you too.
The view here isn't as spectacular as on Narukami Island, but if you're looking for a relaxing spot, you can't beat this one. And I'm sure it'll be bustling with life again soon enough now that the Sakoku decree's been abolished.
The change in quality in the mic thing for that line.
Once I'm on top of things, I think I'll have to ask my lady for a long vacation so I can take a trip back home. I don't see that happening anytime soon, though. I have a long list of things to get through.
Or unless this is his bedroom voice, which cool.
All right.
It sounds like it went down a few octaves.
Let's head back. Not ready to leave yet? Come to think of it, I do have a couple more places I could take you.
I have a gift for you too.
Oh, there's no need for that. The whole reason I took you out was to thank you for all the help you gave us during the Vision Hunt decree. As long as you enjoyed yourself, that's all I could ask for. You don't have to give me a gift.
I think you'll like it.
Really? Okay, well, now I'm excited.
Especially, you know...
my... It's...
Windwheel Aster.
This really...
I mean, my bag holds a lot of things, and also this is the level up thing for Bennett.
I'm a little lost
and
for words.
Venti, I think.
This gift is invaluable.
Yeah, it didn't cost a thing. I picked it.
Oh, I know, but I don't mean its material value. I'm talking about its value to me specifically. Let me put it this way. The confectionery I received from that merchant earlier, thoughtful gift, don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, I know it's mostly transactional. I helped him out, so it's standard procedure for him to get a gift from me in return. Also, he picked a brand of fancy confectionery that he thought would meet me at my level, and make it easier for him to approach me with any future requests. If you lend Mora to someone, you can guarantee that any gift you receive in return will have been chosen according to its material value.
Not always.
But the gift you just gave me can't be weighed in the same terms.
Anything in return?
Okay, well, at least take this in return. It's an omamori I always carry with me. Again, nothing expensive. But it can bring the bearer good luck. Seriously, I'm not making that up. My father told me.
Is it from your father? I don't. You keep it.
He gave it to my mom, and she gave it to me just before
Please,
I came to
no. Unless this is a proposal, then sure, but you're joining my harem.
Who knows? Maybe this omamori was the only reason I survived the storm.
I mean, you're already a part of my harem, but I mean...
Whatever the truth of it is, I'd like you to have it.
Oh, look at him blushing. Okay, we're what was the other we were gonna do, Kaveh? Alright, Kaveh. That was the original one, but the whole thing with Toe. Probably need to collect goodies from yours. Enough. Nope, just 57. I wasn't paying attention. More. By the way, watching him stream, the voice of him is hilarious. Like, literally ADHD. Well, Sino's just about as bad. Like, but Sino, the actual voice of Sino does so many fucking dad jokes. It's not, it's like, the role was just needed to be given to him. Oh my fucking god, it's like...
I've taken a look at your proposal. It's much better than the ones you showed me before, but I'd still like to make some changes.
Oh, come on, not again. Isn't this the 6th proposal I've shown you? What's your issue this time?
Let's see.
It's a bit hard to put into words, but the design still doesn't look quite right to me.
As somebody who's done commissions before, that's usually what happens. Something doesn't quite look right to me, but I won't give you exact.
That's a terribly vague and unconvincing explanation. Please enlighten me. What would feel more right to you?
For starters, don't you think this roof is jutting out a bit too far from the top? It looks almost like the head of a fungus.
Or the head of a penis. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I just couldn't. Ignore me.
This door, too. I don't think it needs to be nearly this large. If you could reduce it to around my height, you could use the leftover materials to construct a few more rooms.
Yeah, but I mean, if you think about it...
The roof and the door are the most fundamental parts of a building. If we were to change them, then what would be left of the design?
I mean, the roof is a fundamental thing. The door, not so much. But the structure itself on the
Even if the soul of the building won't be
load-bearing
lost,
stuff.
all traces of architectural style would be gone. Anyone with the slightest inkling of architectural knowledge would want to leave them alone.
Kave, what you say is yes. You don't argue with the customer. Alright, Night Haru, thanks for joining.
Oh, I understand the principles of what you are saying, of course, but the truth remains that I'm still a bit unhappy with the design as is. Is there anything else that you can do? Oh, actually, I just got an idea. Can we get rid of all the extraneous sections on the roof so the whole design will just be one vertical structure, similar to that of a tree trunk?
What?
Kave. From one artist to the next.
Don't architects often say
thank
that
you so much,
symmetry makes
Haru.
everything more balanced and pleasing to the eye? This way, the proportions will be completely balanced.
I mean, I'm all for symmetry. That's kind of, I like doing that. But sometimes having asymmetrical things looks better. It's just according to where it is and what design you're going for.
I really don't know how you managed to come up with such a ridiculous idea. Wait, don't tell me. Someone hired you specifically to commission me and put me through the ringer? Come to think of it, though, I really don't think I've gotten on anyone's bad side recently. Anyway, that's it. I will not be working on this commission anymore. Goodbye. Maybe you can find yourself some other genius who'll be able to
Aren't you
satisfy your
in
demands.
debt? Says another person who's in fucking debt.
Hey, young man, please wait.
Looks like he's in bad mood. Should go check on him. When did I meet Kave? Oh wait, yeah, at the Alhaitham quest. I mean, mood? I love these hangouts where we don't have Paimon.
It was truly the worst decision ever.
Are you alright?
Oh, hey. I wasn't expecting to run into you here.
Oh, by the way, these eye shapes, I know Alhaitham has them too, and but they mentioned that the Nithal or whatever, Nithal or whatever, is the land of dragons, and that eye shape is kind of like Nevulet's eye shape, and I wonder if they aren't dragons themselves, but how are descended from it, kind of like the way that Conrian's eyes.
Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern? Don't listen to anyone who says that drinking is an elegant pastime. It's no good for your health.
Oh no, it's fine for your health if you do it in moderation. 1 cup of glass of red wine apparently is good for you a night, but I mean, it's not full of alcohol.
So you saw all that, did you? Ugh, I thought I was in the clear. I made sure to double check that nobody I knew was around.
I mean, once you get mad, you don't tend to notice.
Anyway, thanks for looking out for me. Honestly, it wasn't that big of a deal. I'm used to it by now.
That yelling said it wasn't a big deal.
Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, I'll have a glass of wine. Same as last time. Do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
I have a glass of juice because I'm not allowed to have alcohol apparently.
Wine in a glass of juice, coming right
Even though I'm 500 fucking years old. Took down his entire glass. Dude, chill.
I know you're already keeping a secret from me, but if you could add this one to the list as well, I'd really appreciate it.
I was gonna say, what secret, but I mean...
Arguing with a client is not a good look for me. If word gets out, other potential clients might be afraid to work with me.
I think the client will probably say something.
That guy, though. What was he even going on about? All those ridiculous demands of his? He's just a blabbering fool trying to act like a know-it-all.
This is a lot more honest after he had some wine. Oh no.
Another glass, please, boss.
No,
I'm not leaving today till someone has to carry me out.
I will not be that person. I'll probably be that person.
You've got it, sir. I gotta say, though, it almost feels like you're saying that every other day now.
Oh god.
It really is every other day that you'd run into a client who knows nothing about construction requirements or architectural style. If this was in the past, I'd never have gone through 6 whole drafts trying to accommodate the client's preferences. But perhaps getting used to this just means that I've grown numb to it. I've worked on so many projects since graduation, and none of them have been approved at the first pass.
Usually they aren't.
I would spend a lot of time altering my designs, and by the time the clients were finally satisfied, all my passion and enthusiasm would be gone. It feels like I'm straying further and further from my artistic vision with every change I have to make.
Oh, sweetheart.
I suppose, though, that just sticking to your guns and completely disregarding other people's feedback would also not be a good thing.
Or you could be like, was it Hitchcock that did about 100 shots? Takes of one shot?
All of this makes for a real paradox.
Kubrick.
One that particularly crops up in my work, too. In the end, what is the true meaning of art? Should I see it as a divine gift of inspiration from the gods? Or an expression of the light of my own wisdom?
Bitch, we're still having conversations about that in the real world, so don't expect for you to figure it out, because...
Here's your drink. How are you already spouting nonsense after just one glass? Your tolerance is usually much better than that.
Well, he probably hasn't eaten beforehand, and also, I'm here.
Boss, what do you think is the meaning of art?
Did somebody spike his drink?
The meaning of art? Really, my friend, who in Sumeru understands art better than you?
Especially since, there was a decree against art for a while.
I don't know about art, but I do know that I'm interested in business, and some patrons are waiting to be served. So, you'll have to excuse me for now. Just holler if you need anything.
I just realized his beard, the bottom part of his beard right here, is not attached to his chin, so when he talks, okay.
What do you think, traveler?
Something that embodies the creators.
Exactly. So our thoughts on the meaning of art are rather similar.
Yeah, but just because those thoughts exist doesn't mean that you can make a living off of them.
In Sumeru, and especially Sumeru of the past, the arts are not a popular discussion topic. Trying to talk about the arts is basically the key to killing any conversation.
Yeah, but yours is architecture. I mean, I know the word art is somewhere in there, but it's more than just paintings.
It's too bad that I'm not in my best form today. Otherwise, we could have talked about this for a little longer.
You could have you can lay in my lap if it makes you feel better. Looks dejected, even the wine did. I think he's too reliant on the wine. Maybe you should play it safe and make a simple suggestion. Let me do something else and clear.
Sounds great to me. I don't even want to think about this project anymore. But what should we do? It's probably not a good idea to just drink until I pass out here.
Well, that was your plan in the first place. I'm looking for another career. Why did you decide to become an architect?
Where did that come from? I mean, it's not like it's some kind of secret. You probably already know some bits and pieces of my past.
Not really. Well, other than the fact that I looked it up, but I mean, not really. My character in the game.
My mother is also an architect. I've always adored her drawings, and when I was young, I used to sit next to her and watch her bring all kinds of buildings to life on paper. You could say my interest in architecture just naturally grew with time.
Yeah, would she be able to...
Perhaps. In fact, I have also seen my mother argue with her clients, but she would always quickly find the motivation to return to her work. Unfortunately, I've barely had any contact with her since she remarried and moved abroad. Even if I wanted to ask her about her ability to stay positive after an argument, it would seem rude to barge into her life again over something as trivial as that.
She's your mother. Second of all, you could use that as a breaking the ice so that you can be able to, you know, rekindle a not friendship, well, at least a slight relationship with.
I did remember something else, though. When my mother left, she only carried some small personal luggage with her. She left most of the belongings in the house to me. At the time, she even told me that it would be great if I could learn a few lessons from her life experiences, so my life and career could go a little more smoothly.
Did you explain her life experiences so that you could get it, or did she just say life experiences and not give it?
I hadn't quite come to grips with my emotions, and didn't really have it in me to go through any sentimental items, so I just packed anything with memories away in a box and haven't reopened it since.
She didn't die!
It's been a really long time. Now that so many years have passed, maybe I have finally developed the maturity I need to face those memories without losing my mind. Yeah, I should dig it out and take a look. Sorry, I've had too much to drink and wasn't thinking clearly. You didn't have anything. You're right. I should do these kinds of things with the support of a friend.
And Alhaitham sure as hell won't.
Speaking of that, I can call you a friend now, right?
Yes, because you're not yet a part of my harem.
Either way, thanks for reminding me that I can invite you to come along. Had I just gone back by myself, it would have looked like I'm deliberately trying to keep things from you. Ugh, thinking too hard about the words is giving me a headache, so I'll just give it to you straight. Thanks to your advice, I have decided to put my current projects on pause for now, and spend some time trying to rekindle the passion for my craft. If you want to stick around and see how this will turn out, you'll be sure to encounter some bits and pieces of my past. Do you think you'd find that too boring?
Nah, I'm a protagonist. I'm always interested. Also, you're cute.
All right, then let's head back together. I mean, you already know where I live. Who knew that the day would come when I, too, would have some friends over?
So you were basically calling the kettle black when you were making fun of him.
I should have tidied up the place before I left the house this morning. Alhaitham shouldn't be home now either. He's usually in the records room at this time of the day. Anyway, there's no more time for drinks. I'll go take care of the bill.
With what money? Because you seem to be having a problem with that part. That's me. Yes, yes, yes. I did not mean to take a picture. I had cat. I'm gonna switch off that so I don't keep taking a picture. Here, I'll let you float with me. You're an arrogant little... wrong house. Wrong house. What does it say down here? Also, go home with Kaveh. Pouchka wow wow. After a night in the tavern. What kind of night? It was a night.
Alhaitham isn't in, so feel free to sit wherever. I'll bring out the box.
The box. What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I just didn't realize how much time had passed. The box is pretty dusty, which means it's already been a while since I've moved into this place. And many years since my mother moved to Fontaine.
You know, I could go see her since Fontaine is open.
I'm happy for her. I hope she'll be able to find happiness there. She raised me all by herself after my father passed away. It definitely wasn't easy for her.
Yeah, and I bet it's not easy for her, you know, to have a son that doesn't contact her.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's see what I packed into this box. What are all these things?
Your drawings? Is that a drawing?
Oh, I remember now. This is a drawing I made in Port Ormos. Obviously, I wouldn't call it anything special now, but I was less than 5 years old when I made this drawing. That's more than 20 years ago. You could say it's pretty good for a child of that age.
Yeah, you colored within the lines.
Now that I've said that out loud, I suppose I do have some level of artistic talent, right?
You don't sound as confident as you used to be.
Criticism and self-doubt have always been a part of the artistic process. Without criticism, there can be no improvement. It's normal for me to question my abilities from time to time.
And coming from another artist, you will hate, given enough time, you will hate every piece of art you've ever done.
I admit that I may have spent a little too long questioning myself this time around, but as you know, the heart tends to dwell on whatever it pleases. Anyway,
you will criticize and criticize and criticize
the less confident I feel. Let's see what else we have in the box. Ah, my building blocks! It's been years since I've last seen these. When I was a kid, I used to stack them super high, and could even stabilize the tower to keep it from tumbling over.
Adorable.
Oh, and this blueprint. I made it by copying my mother's sketch, and the aspect ratio was horrendous.
The fact that she's
still
kept
technically
this.
the first blueprint I made myself, though.
The fact that she's kept this in here.
I was super proud of myself when I finished
meant
it.
That she cared
and
enough.
Put it in the same pile as my mother's sketches, hoping she'd notice and compliment me for my good work.
She not.
Unfortunately, my mother didn't realize that I had put it there. When she had a meeting with a client the next day, she handed my blueprint to him by mistake. The client was completely confused by this new blueprint, but apparently he felt too tongue-tied to question such a famous architect. It was only a few days later that he finally gathered up the courage to pay my mother a visit. He asked, "The door in this blueprint is even taller than the roof. Is this supposed to be part of the design?" My mother took me with her to personally apologize to the client several times. She didn't scold me about it in private, though. Instead, she went over all the steps required to draw a good blueprint, and was very patient throughout the whole process. I still remember it like it was yesterday.
See, she cares!
Let's see, is there anything else left in this box?
You're gonna regret not rekindling with your mother when she dies.
What was this again? Ah, this is my mother's notebook. She used to write and sketch in it all the time. When I was a child, I used to be super fascinated by this notebook, and always pestered my mother to let me read it. After asking her a few times, she told me that I could read it as long as I could guess the password. Wonder why she didn't take this notebook with her. Did she leave it to me on purpose?
Yes, so you can learn.
If only I could. I never managed to guess the password. Hey, it's not a matter of time, it's a matter of inspiration. That's what we need to guess the password.
Mama's boy?
Who knows?
Is that the password?
Maybe this time something will click in my head, and the answer will just present itself.
Your birthday?
I could tell what you were thinking. Don't worry, I tried all the easy guesses a long time ago.
Her birthday?
I've tried my name, my father's name, my mother's name, my grandparents' names on both sides, and all of our birthdays. I've tried every name and number remotely related to my family. I've even tried stuff like love you Kave, take care, and yours truly. I've tried every cheesy phrase and well-wish in the book, but this lock has refused to budge.
A hammer.
I wouldn't try that route again. I have a hunch that it won't be that simple. Also, if she really did use something like that, she'd never hear the end of it from the folks over at Haravatok.
Only if you told them.
So we could find someone who was close to my mother and see if they might know anything? I see what you're saying, but who should we talk to for that? My mother was never really the one to be social. My father was the one with more friends, but all those connections were severed when he died. Let me think. Is there still someone at the academia who would know my mother? Ah, actually, there is someone. Professor Zaha Hadi.
I'm guessing he's of the same whatchamacallit house.
You've never really heard of her? She's a famous Kshaarwar scholar and leading expert in floral garden design. My mother studied under her as a student many years ago.
Sorry.
Professor Zaha Hadi published many works during her career, so I was able to learn a lot by studying her essays. If there's anyone who still remembers my mom, it'd be her. She's older now and is no longer teaching at the academia. But if I remember correctly, she spends most of her time around the Bimarstan area.
The fuck?
let's go take a look. We might run into her if we're lucky.
Where is that? Oh, you'll probably tell me, but I'm gonna be nosy. Because when we tried walking in some of these places, there was a cutscene with when we were doing Alhaitham. So, I don't know why all these rooms are furnished, or at least that one was. I guess it's because it's the office. That's the reason why you can open it. Probably. Hey, where are you? Okay, all the way over there.
What am I supposed to do now?
Denari!
Forget it. I'll just head back.
Hi, sweetie.
Tighnari, what are you doing here?
Oh, it's you. Good to finally see you again.
Oh?
I came into the city to buy some experiment reagents, hoping to bring them back with me to Gandharvaville. But as soon as I got here, I noticed someone banging on Cyrus's door. You've all heard of Cyrus, right? He's an ex-sage and Cyno's adoptive father.
Oh.
I was thinking about going over to ask what's happening. That granny over there may appear old and frail, but her vocal cords certainly sound loud and healthy as ever.
Granny?
Yeah, she's just over there.
Well, you do have long ears.
You can go check out the situation yourselves in a moment.
I want a pet. I want a pet. I want a pet. I want a pet.
Kaveh, were you at the tavern?
Maybe.
I had a quick drink or two. Can you still smell the alcohol?
It's
drinking in broad daylight. Really? You want to pass out by the road and get run over by a sumpter beast like some mindless fungus, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, traveler. You didn't try to stop him?
Don't bring me into this.
You look like a wreck, Kaveh. What happened? Are you feeling down again? You know what? I'm hosting a meal at Pardistii tomorrow evening. Do you want to come?
Sure.
Huh? Oh, I had no idea. Let me think for a moment.
Kaveh? Yes.
I'll come if I can find some time.
All right. Then I'll plan on reserving 2 seats for you.
Woo!
I'll be heading
Don't be
back
rude.
to Gandharvaville for
We're
now.
going.
I have a feeling that argument over there is going to continue for quite some time. It might be best if we don't get involved.
Granny who lives nearby. Let's go take a look.
We're about to get involved in that argument, aren't we? Check out the place that Tighnari mentioned. Old name. Shara Hassel.
So, plan on keeping yourself locked in there, huh? Fine by me. If you're not going to come out, then I'm not going to leave.
Lovers quarrel?
My tomato was growing so well. It had all the potential to become the best tomato this year. And you cut it straight from the vine.
Okay, you deserve to kick his ass.
I already told you I had nothing to do with it. Why would I take a tomato that's still weeks from ripening?
He has a point.
You'd have to be awfully green as an investigator to think it was me.
Hardy har har. Now I see what where Cyno gets his jokes.
You see, the word green.
He even explains it. Oh my god.
Tomato.
Enough nonsense. Just come out and face me, you coward.
You're out of your mind. If I've actually done something wrong, then get a mantra and pull me out by force, why don't ya?
Oh, why you?
Don't tell me this is.
Professor Zahahadi?
And who are you? Oh, Kaveh. Fancy seeing you here.
The change of tone.
How long has it been? Come on, get over here and let the professor take a good look at you.
You have to pinch his cheek.
Not bad.
The rules.
Bad. You've grown taller again.
As you examine him, you know, grab his face.
It's no big deal, really. A few of us old scholars got bored in our retirement and decided to put together a vegetable growing competition.
At the end, whoever loses will have to go up on stage and do a performance for the winners. Which brings us to our current predicament. My tomato was sure to win until a certain someone decided they couldn't bear to lose.
What if it's somebody else?
Hey, don't try to defame me in front of the kids. If we're airing out each other's dirty laundry now, then why don't we talk about you sneaking into Janot's garden the other night?
The kids don't give a damn.
Lucky for you, seeing these youngsters come to pay their respects today has put me in a better mood.
Yeah, go visit your elders, kids.
For now. Come on, let's go. We'll take our conversation elsewhere. He doesn't need to be a part of it.
He's probably gonna make some puns.
Yes,
like
of course.
his.
Is Farnak still doing well?
Yes, as far as I know. She left for Fontaine some time ago and started a new life for herself. She's still doing work related to architecture,
Talk to your goddamn mother. You'll regret it when she dies.
Yes. I did hear about that. Did that upset you at all?
Only just a tiny bit. A lot.
No, not at all. She's already sacrificed a lot raising me as
But
a
you
single
literally
mother.
cut off the conversation with her.
That's
She's
good
your...
to hear. Your mother did struggle quite a bit those few years. It's probably a good thing that she found a new place to call home.
I bet she loves the fact that she struggled for a few years, you know, raising you, and then you stopped fucking talking to her.
Sometimes I wonder if things were harder for her because she was so beautiful. People were always drawn to her beauty first, only to realize she had a sensitive and vulnerable heart underneath.
I mean, you could say the same thing about Kaveh. Kaveh is very beautiful.
She was still quite young when she first joined my class as a student. Beautiful and radiant with her golden hair, yet quiet and single-minded. She seemed like a lass from some aristocratic house who was seeing the outside world for the first time. She had to make a lot of drastic changes in her life to raise you on her own.
Yeah, maybe you should talk to her.
Even during her time in the academia, she was a thorough perfectionist. If she was unsatisfied with something she had made, she'd insist on redoing it, even if I was perfectly happy with it. She had many admirers, and they'd always fill up the first few rows of seats, hoping they could get closer to her sitting in the first row. If it were any of my other classes, you'd have found nobody sitting in the front.
Nah.
But every time I saw her, she was always in that same rigid pose. She'd have one hand on her forehead with the other clutching her pencil. Her
That's bad.
eyebrows would be
That's for
knitted
your
in a
back.
frown as she concentrated on the blueprint in front of her.
I'm sure she had many difficult moments in her life. How did she cope with the stress?
By not drinking herself?
I'm not too sure. She never talked about such things with me. She rarely opened up to other people, you know. I do remember one time, though, when she got into a heated argument with a friend.
Oh.
She said something I found very memorable.
Yeah, because that's the reason why you remember it now.
She said, "True art cannot be understood, but as an artist, I wish some people could understand its meaning and value."
Sounds familiar.
If you ask me, that's probably the greatest source of pain for geniuses of their craft. It's extremely hard for them to find someone who can truly understand their ideas.
I'm not a genius of my craft, but that sure as hell hit hard.
So that's how it is.
Art?
I wonder if the password could be... I tried both just now. Seems those aren't it either.
What are you trying to do?
My mother left her notebook to me, but it has a password and I haven't figured out what it is yet. I'm trying to learn more about her so I'd have a better chance at cracking the code. Thank you for all that you told us.
It's the least I can do. Talking to youngsters like yourself makes me feel younger too. Honestly, looking at you now, I can see how much you resemble her. It's almost as if she's standing right in front of me again.
Did you try architecture as a
Your personalities are quite alike, too. You're both stubborn and both a little awkward.
I mean, aim
Of
for
course,
it.
I'm sure the similarities are mostly superficial. But so long as you continue to harbor those traits, you'll find a lot of difficulties in your work.
She went straight for it.
I've taught a lot of students over my career, and in my experience, very few genius architects of Ksharawar ever found happiness for themselves.
Yeah, because like most artists, like me, if I go back and look at my old work, I hate it.
They would know exactly what they want to express and fight for it tooth and nail, which inevitably led to arguments with their clients. Some clients would choose to respect the architect's vision or just let the argument go because of the architect's reputation, but those are the rare ones. When Faranak first graduated, she was getting into arguments with her clients nearly every single day. I think it only got a little better when she met your father.
A little.
I see. But wasn't my father from Ratawahist? Could he understand the designs my mother made?
We are missing an entire sentence in here, but cool.
No, I think they were probably beyond him, too. But despite that, he still stayed next to her, listening to her joys and sharing in her sorrows. Faranek had many admirers, but she ended up choosing your father. His support probably played a part in that decision.
Are we saying Al Haytham definitely does not support him and listen to his sorrows, but I mean...
So instead of understanding, perhaps all we need is just companionship.
It's an Aryan Sino, at least.
It worked.
Cool.
Oh.
Friendship is magic.
Was that the right
Friendship
password?
is magic.
Yes.
Then you should be on your way, child. Find a quiet place and see what she wanted to say to you.
Or contact her in real life. She's not fucking dead.
Being the awkward person that she is, I suppose there were many things that Faranek could never say out loud. Instead, she probably left them in her diary,
a letter.
hoping that they would make their way to you one day.
Or a letter.
If you're ever in a mood to chat again, just come and find me here. You're always welcome to discuss architecture topics with me as well.
Thank you so much, Professor.
There's no need to be so formal. I'll let you kids go. It's time for me to take another stroll around the vegetable garden.
I wonder what my mother could have written about.
Companionship. Kaveh starts flipping through the notebook, revealing lines.
They all say Zaha Hadid's class is the toughest, but I think it's actually not too bad. On the other hand, though, structural mechanics is definitely a pain, no matter how you try to approach it. I doubled down and managed to get through it in the end. I met someone special. At first, I didn't think much of him, but now, I feel very happy whenever I get to spend time with him. We decided to name our son Kaveh. I don't think a younger me would have ever imagined forming such an intimate bond with another person.
Join my harem,
Back
Kaveh.
then, I lived only in the shadow of myself, as well as that of the dream in my heart. The bad news came. And even though it's been several days now, I still can't bring myself to come to terms with what happened. My eyes are so swollen it's hard to see. What if they're all lying to me? And this is just a long, cruel dream. But I have to face reality. I still have someone to take care of. No matter what happens, I'll do my best to raise my son on my own.
And he will not contact you after you move out.
Huh? Is this a drawing? Seems like it was done by my mother. This blonde man was probably my father. But who are the other people in the picture?
As though we know the children of them.
Why do a few of them look somewhat familiar? From the dates in the notebook, she probably drew this more than 30 years ago. I hadn't even been born yet. Maybe we were thinking too much. Oh, There are a few lines written in the diary about this as well.
Oh, the names?
The one who invited us to the gathering is a talkative woman. Including us, 3 couples showed up. There was also a person who came alone.
You?
The talkative woman introduced everyone to each other. She spoke really quickly, so I couldn't quite catch everything she said. But I also didn't feel like asking her to repeat herself. My husband seems to be friends with the man with long ears. I couldn't really join their conversation, so I resigned myself to sitting in a corner and drawing in my notebook. I don't think I'd be able to become friends with any of these people, especially that stiff-looking couple.
Alhatham's parents?
That man is certainly very handsome, but he would constantly alternate between disjointed and serious ways of talking. His wife is a bit more bearable. We were not acquainted with each other to begin with.
Yeah, of course not.
We'll see each other again after this gathering. The ambiance of this gathering is surprisingly
Hey,
pleasant,
too bad your
however.
son has to. I'm
Talking
joking.
to people can allow us to find some peace after a long day. Maybe my son will also partake in these gatherings in the future. I hope he'll be able to make many friends.
I mean, with my harem, yes.
Who would have thought my mother used to attend that kind of thing? It seems she was only good at talking about her own work and found it difficult to join into other conversations. As a result, she often kept to herself and would be off to the side, drawing. There's more written on the back. Oh, it seems like it was written to me.
Aww.
Kaveh. I was both overjoyed and distressed when I learned of your decision to continue your studies in Kasharwar.
Kasharwar.
You are very talented, and I am confident that you will become an architect of much acclaim. However, the more talented you are as an artist, the more misery and anguish you may encounter.
Also, if you're a perfectionist.
No one will be able to help you during your journey as an artist. But outside of your life as a creator, you can learn to form connections with other people and enjoy many other things in life.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's the only way to alleviate your suffering. Whenever you feel down, seek out a friend to sit and have a chat.
Just not Alhatham.
You can accumulate joy and fulfillment by spending time with them.
And the others aren't around that much. I mean, we need to find somebody else.
Will get you through the long and difficult years. Never forget that companionship is the most important thing.
So I'm betting you could write letters or something.
So that's the answer she prepared for me. She really thought long and hard about me.
Because she cares! Now go contact her, motherfucker!
Well, now that I've read her words, do you think I should accept Tainari's invite and attend that dinner at Pardis Di?
I will fucking drag you. Not just because I could spend time with Tanari, but I mean... Wait, you're actually...
The thought definitely crossed my mind.
I'll go get the ropes.
Although it'd be nice to get together with friends and chat the night away, I don't want to bring down other people's moods because I'm sad.
Oh, don't worry.
Besides, don't most people hate the feeling of seeing their friends troubled and being unable to help? And what's worse, nearly all of my problems can't be easily resolved with some encouraging words or gesture.
Yes, I hate when I see my friends troubled and being unable to help, but the thing is, that's just life. You will eventually come across a problem that's not solvable. And sure, encouraging words or gestures are nice, but the thing is, it's proving that they care, even if they cannot help.
And don't forget, I'm also older than all of them. As their senior, I should appear to be a bit more responsible.
No. It's normal for friends to take care of each other.
Not wrong, but I keep feeling like I haven't really helped them much in return.
You're adorkable. It's always fun to have you around. Yeah, exactly, Kaveh.
Wait, do you mean it? You're not making fun of me, are you?
No. Actually, no, I'm not. You're adorable.
I've gotten so used to sarcasm that I can't tell what's genuinely a compliment anymore. Wait.
Alhatham may not be good for your...
Did you mean...
Sex? Yeah, we can have that too.
You know what? I'm not going to overthink it. I'll see you tomorrow at Pardis Di.
If you're offering. the following day. Round and around and around we go. Alright, after this, we're gonna go do World Quest with the Djinn that we stopped off with before. Though I'm gonna grab another drink because I seem to be going through those pretty quick. Thirsty tonight for some strange reason. I mean, thirsty besides being thirsty for some of these characters. You know what? Let's see this. Ah, Sino's here! Well, he said get together, so I'm guessing.
Alhaitham also got my invite, right? Will he be coming to join us?
Oh no.
That guy, he's never been a fan of social gatherings. I wouldn't get my hopes up if I were you.
I mean, we could say the same to you.
Are you sure? Alright then. I guess we won't wait for him.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, maybe we should give him a little more time.
Aww.
We can keep chatting for a while longer.
Oh, sure.
It's like, whatever.
You still haven't told me, what's the occasion for getting us together here at Pardistii?
We're celebrating the end of the first phase of Kale's studies. I wanted to thank you all for the help you've given her along the way.
Aww.
Then where's Kale?
Daddy Sino and Tanari.
She said she wanted to show everyone a bit of what she's learned, so she's still doing some last-minute prep at home. She'll be here shortly. Anyway, let's get started. To tell you the truth, I'm actually not so confident that the second phase will go as well as the first.
I mean...
The curriculum will become a lot more involved, and I'm worried that she won't be able to get through all of it.
The reason she was...
I was hoping we could brainstorm about it together before she gets here.
She was a test subject at the ages that you would be learning basic things. So she basically has to make up what you basically learn in elementary school and stuff.
I knew this wouldn't be just a simple free dinner. Is that why you also invited Alhaitham?
Yes. I thought it would be good if we could all put our heads together about this. Anyway, let's take a quick trip down memory lane. What did you guys do when you ran into a problem that you didn't know how to solve? Or got assigned a project that you knew you weren't going to finish on time?
Cry myself to sleep.
Never happened to me.
Shut up. See, procrastination and perfectionism does not go well together.
I'd just pull another all-nighter.
You two are hopeless. Does anyone have a more useful answer to the question?
Perhaps you could adjust the pace of the car.
Ooh, that's a good point. Confidence is the most important thing. Once you lose your sense of confidence, it'll become all but impossible to find the motivation to study.
I mean, the motivation could be you don't get food. I don't know.
This could be a potential direction. I have already redesigned the literacy curriculum, and I was originally hoping to ask Alhaitham for his opinion, but...
He's right here.
It's very simple. Instead of focusing on the amount of material you would like to teach, focus on the amount the student would be able to remember.
Ta-da!
Wow, you actually showed up.
Kaveh,
Probably count
sit.
the number of times you've actually come to gatherings like this on just one hand.
Sit, boy.
It's still more than the number of times you've managed to get a proposal approved on the first try.
Nobody gets a proposal approved on the first try. That's just how it works.
As long as you're still aware. So, what made the difference this time? Are you looking to drink your sorrows away with some friends?
He's very good at projecting.
That's your purpose for being here, not mine. Don't project your ways of thinking onto me.
Shut up, Alhaitham. I said it first.
So you're saying the only reason you came is to help Tighnari with his brainstorming?
You didn't.
Precisely. Kale will have a long road in front of her.
She has a lot of good daddies, doesn't she?
Hey, just to get one thing clear. Even if Kale manages to make her way to the academia, we cannot let her enroll in her avatat. Kasharwar is obviously the best choice for her. She's been a trainee forest ranger for so long, she'll definitely be good with her hands.
I mean, I could make a certain joke about this, but Kale, it doesn't feel right.
What are you saying? Spontamad is the better choice. It's where I graduated from, after all.
I think she should go to the one that Nori, because she is out in the forest a lot.
Then what about Amorta? That's the darshan her master actually graduated from.
That's the biology one, Amorta.
There are only 2 other darshans left. We might as well select all of them on her enrollment application.
I guess.
I'm trying to have a serious discussion here. Traveler, you aren't associated with any of the 6 darshans. In your opinion, which darshan would be the best choice for Kale?
Look, I can only remember 3 of them, and that's the ones you just mentioned, I think. For a second phase. Thank you, Sino.
Agreed. And my goal in inviting you here was to gather some thoughts on the execution of this
Yeah,
second
a
phase.
companionship gathering. Just because you have a gathering doesn't mean that there's
Phase 2 far exceeds Phase 1 in both curriculum complexity and the speed of instruction. I hope Kale has prepared herself for what is coming.
Hey, what are you thinking now? Please don't tell me you're planning on lending her those abstruse books from your home library.
Well, they are very cute.
Actually, I was thinking about lending her a professions guide.
Good boy.
I'll make sure to write, "Don't become an architect," on the front page of that.
Don't let your experiences cloud your judgment on what somebody else should do when it comes to their profession. But don't you love your job, Kave?
You're right. I can't deny that.
Is there another phase after Phase 2? What's the ultimate goal of all of this? Are we trying to prepare her for a job in the academia?
Fuck if I know.
We don't need to think that far ahead. Hold that thought, though. I think my vegetables are done.
Eat cooking! Everyone enjoys a relaxed and pleasant dinner. Where's Kale? How are we eating?
That client had no idea what he was talking about. No matter what
Kave sure gets drunk faster. And even when he's eating, maybe you should have some like carbs, like or peanuts. That's the reason why peanuts are sometimes.
Have you considered finding another client?
They're all the same. I haven't had a good night's sleep for months now. Who do they think they are, ordering me to alter my design over and over again just because they have some mora?
Seems you're stressed out. Do you want to have sex?
It's too late now to change careers. You might as well try to find some joy in the pain.
He's masochistic.
Besides, you'll be getting up in the middle of the night to make edits to your own design even when the client doesn't request it.
He knows.
No. That's not true.
I'm calling bullshit.
Cheer up, Kave. I'll tell you a new joke.
Oh, God.
We'll save that for the end, Sino. You can keep it to yourself until then.
Tanari's done.
Whatever. I'm not going to use my brain anymore. Let's drink tonight to our heart's content.
I'm gonna throw something out to you, Tanari. If you were worried about him drinking, why'd you bring drinks here? The positive feeling you gain will get you through the long years. There's Kale. They're already eating without Kale! How dare you! Also, it's me coming up here, so how did I hear all their conversation if I'm just coming up now? I forgot to do it for the other ones. Alright. Done with.
Scholars' lives seem to be pretty relaxed.
Okay. Story quest. Alright. Now we're going there. said I was gonna get some more to drink for reading. Because this is... Be right back. Yo. All right. Here we go. All right. Open the gate. Cool. I'm not going the right direction. Yeah, it's this way. You know what? Makes that easier. No, cat, you wouldn't like cherry limeade. Oh, hi.
Careless. Stabilize.
Mostly so I can get there. Unactivated thing. Well, spores, yeah. Ah. There we go. Here we go, 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 go. Go, go. Away from. Activate the device and turn the other machine somewhere within the blah 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 blah. There's sand flowing from the cracks. It seems someplace deeper in the room is ruin shaking. It moves. Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a feeling. The key to this feeling is you're going back over there, and I'm doing it towards that way. I played too many puzzle games for my own good. We're gonna first go over here, and we're gonna get rid of that.
Yeah.
Move you back over here. Pull that.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Nom 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 nom. So here, right? Again, yes. Will I like it? No. Push you. I am not reading this. What? General hit? Hi, be to us. Okay. First, see if there's anything I need to. Nope. Hi.
Quake.
You want some Girl Scout cookies? That's totally the reason why I'm here, not to steal anything. Not to steal anything.
Boom boom.
Mmm. Oh. Which? Think is no. I'm locked in here. Oh no. Kinda. It's open. I mean, kinda. So this device is return. Do 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 do. Look at the destruction of this place, the collapsed walls. That's gonna save it. Since it's a Sunday. Probably cannot get any of those done. Or... no, I can only get 2 of those.
Motion to compel.
For my own sanity, I'm gonna probably get rid of the freeze flowers down there and then do whatever time thing is there. Get rid of the possible problems ahead of time. Though, knowing them, they'll probably bring them back, so it's not like... even me being careful doesn't mean bullshit. Mine? Fun? Nope. Unless the freeze stuff is supposed to help, but I think it freezes you while you're in the water.
Motion to compel. Huh. Let's appraise. Germinate. Rest and reboot. Boom boom.
You good? Do 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 do. Same thing. Yep. Here we go. Challenge complete.
One man's stone
Using
is
the
another
man's
gem.
Gym. I have to do it. No, correct. Let's see. Yep. correctly. Woo!
Unsolicited. And all the more
valuable for it. You really get. Oh, were you talking? I wasn't paying attention. I was doing a.
Scatter. Propagate.
There we go.
Incinerate.
And we're back to the temple. Let's quick activate the next device. Quick! Fuck! Did not realize there was a drop there. Keep pushing on. Yeah. No reason.
Perhaps we could take a walk by.
I've put you in the desert. How much do you like that? Probably not that much. So apparently hitting it with a cane does not count. Good to know that the statue is not kinky. Up here. Oh. Oh no, so scary. Come over here.
Ha! Boom boom! Breath of the flame. Hold the line. Propagate. Ha! Incinerate. Ha!
Do. Temple said to birth by a vassal king named Ormaz in the HoyoVerse of the god king Amar. Eventually, both he and the desert god would be buried in the desert. For us desert people, it's an unescapable fate. We come from the soil, return to the sand. It's a simple matter. Aren't we returning? We start from the sand and then return to the sand, not.
Boom!
Because soil and sand are totally fucking different things. Not saying that because I know too much geology for my own good. Because sand, mostly, and a key to this nerdness, has quartz in it.
Allow me. Motion to compel.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Warren. I appreciate. How are you doing? There's somewhere here. Whee! Down there, most likely. Ah. Thank you. I appreciate. How are you doing? Yeah, sorry, I already asked that. I have memory problems. Yay! Get down on it. There we go. Device has been activated too. Cool. What about the other devices around here? Oh right. It doesn't like to be hit by the cane. I have to actually do it with a different weapon. Don't ask questions about that. Doesn't like Nebulette's cane. Anything else here? No. Does not like.
Boom! Rust and Reba.
Silence!
Aha. Bulbasaur. Neverlet being the good Bulbasaur he is. Bum 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 bum. I can see the device needs to be. Got the last one, yes. Let's see about this Gen. Genie. Gen. Activate. Nothing dangerous is gonna show up, right? Not pressing anything dangerous. We're not reading from a book, you know, summoning Emotep, right? Are you all right? Yeah. Thanks for asking about me too. That's good, that's good. I'm stuck all the way back here. Do you need me to come over there to finish this conversation? Phew, that gave Paimon... We have done stupider things, Paimon. Streamer source seems to be north outside the city. I mean, temple. Yeah, I sensed that too. Wait, why couldn't Paimon tell? You're not connected to the ground! Right, that's true. Well, it's not like flying doesn't come with its own troubles, you know? No, it does not. Let's go have a look, Ishnai. Something huge is bound to have happened. I mean, I guess. Whether that thing is good or bad is... Ooh, shiny. Wait, forget what I was saying, shiny.
An answer from...
How many Dendro stuff do I have now? Just 2. Oh. Have a look at this. The sand retreated. Yeah, I was always wondering about that. That's right, more ruins! Yay! Exploring! Plaza with sides seemingly of equal length and open up opposite cliff. Is that our destination? Yes! For you to explore, I fear. I know, right? Are you coming with us? No, I have to be manly brave and go somewhere else. Sorry, but Matriarch Babel only asked me to open the way for you. You'll have to embark on the rest of the road yourself. I trust you can protect your friends, right, Jet? I mean... Sure. Oh, stop with that, you. What are you, my dad? Maybe that's not a good way of putting it. I know, stay safe while you're heading back. You hear me? Of course, Ishnai, you take care of Jet as well. She couldn't be in safer hands. Why is Alex just up and leaving us like that? Isn't he going deeper into the ruins with us? He's gone as deep as he wants to go, I think. These ruins are cursed, taboo place for us, tenant. And the tribe's quite sensitive about that sort of thing. That's why we're letting you do it. But since I'm counted as a half outsider, I've got no qualms about going further. And I'm a full outsider. Anyways, can't expect me to let you guys down. You did ask us to help find this oasis thingamajiggy. Anyways, right? We're with you to the end. Ha! Thanks. We only got each other from here on out. Yep, don't worry. I'll watch your back for sure. And same. Through thy kingdom. We can call this canyon the Great Rift because of the maw of the earth. Pretty name, huh? There's a legend of our tribe that say the days of the Queen Nabu Malika, the verdict land was ruled by giants. But later the foolish giants grew vines that reached up to the heavens in order to listen to the news of the heavens. Divine punishment came down to them as a result. I'm not able to read this fast enough, so I'm sorry if I miss a lot. They're bad luck, okay.
Allow me.
Walked with death whenever we were in the desert. I did well. Right, I'm half outsider, so it's fine. And like I said, I'm a full outsider and nobody gives a damn. I mean, they might give some of a damn. I don't give a damn. That's probably a bad way of putting it. Guess I have to find all 4 of these to open that. And I'm a magpie. There's the other one. I see something shiny. I go do this, and I probably need to get out Wanderer.
Bow your head.
I'm just
Motion to compel.
yeah. Who should I replace? Really have the Wanderer up that high enough. Oh.
Are you sure it has to be me?
Yes. I need your angstiness. Okay, maybe not that much, but I mean.
Hold the line.
Where do you want to go? Following. Oh, friends. Drop mysterious meat. Joke somewhere in here. Nothing looks creepy about that at all. Nope. You good? Oh, would you look at that?
Boom!
Squall and Fury.
Fine. Open. Yeah, I'm gonna be distracted right now. That's my calling. Cool.
Too slow.
I'm hitting the... There, good boy. Fine.
Huh. You even want this?
Yes. Still nowhere close.
Too slow.
Oh. chess pieces? Oh, okay. But I guess we find it in the whatchamacallit, and then I learn how to speak correctly. That's what happens, right? Release my minion! Where you going? Oh, paper. Oh, shiny. Oh, shiny. Oh god, ADHD. You gonna attack me? Ha ha ha. Yes.
Hold the line.
The wind rises.
Yeah. It just opens up an item. Okay. I was hoping it's like precious chest.
Unnecessary.
It's a lot of things unnecessary. Outsiders tend to mix with the tribe. So many things I tend to represent an exception. Since I've already been lots of places that are bad luck, they were fine with sending me to the explorer. That's a good tribe there. 10 out of 10. Wait, aren't they just ostracizing you? Yes. Well, no. The tribe's just like that. That's still ostracizing. That is literally ostracizing.
Yikes! Motion to compel.
Is there anything back there that I missed? Kind of went straight in. Or any items? No.
Too slow.
Me? Magpie? I repeat, never. Probably should. Made more of those. Oh, picture point. I. First. Second.
Be sanctified. Settle down.
Bulbasaur says no.
Squall and Fury. Yeah. How amusing. Quit following me. Take it and have fun.
I will. Oh, I need meat. The land is barren would grow into a verdant oasis. You know, to make more food. That is gorgeous. Dal means prison, by the way, and I'm saying it wrong, by the way.
Too slow.
So we're trying to release a prisoner. That sounds safe and nothing could fucking go wrong. So why are we using that word when it's a medieval, Gaelic term for prison, when this is not a Gaelic place? At least I think that's a... Why are you stopping us? The thing we're looking for is just ahead. Shh. What is it? Look behind you. We're not alone. Oh no, so scary. Ah, can I keep some of the pieces off of it? Oh, it's being invisible.
Rest and rebuild.
Well, aren't we the guests?
Boom.
I mean, I guess we're guests. Oh, move.
Cry louder.
I know, right?
Behold.
I I don't know what direction that... Oh.
Motion to compel. Incinerate.
Use. I don't have electro. The fuck? Well, it chose poorly.
Quit following me.
Silence! The tides beckon.
Squall and Fury.
Motion to compel. Inadmissible evidence. Boom boom.
Behold! Bow your head!
Motion to compel.
System shock. Hardy har har. I think there's any. Let's have a look at the mother of the Jinn. The goddess of flowers, I think. That was a strange noise. Yes, I know. I just don't remember. Bottle World. Like the summer event. We killed the tree, we killed the tree, we killed the tree! Maybe we should put it back. Maybe we should put it back. Wow, the plants here have all withered. This doesn't look good. Put it back. No doubt, and who shall we blame for that? Shut up, Genie. Ishnai, look, this bottle can talk. No, you're just hearing voices in your head. You... us fool. Where did you think that active yet useless tongue of yours, I wonder? Are you the mother of the Jinn? Jinn? Why, yes, I do count one. Mother, well, it does not displease you. I've been such before. But mother of the Jinn, do these desert Philistines wish to cajole me with laughter? I fear this joke fails to amuse. It falls short, in fact. You know, I can break this glass at any time. We've come on behalf of the Tanit tribe to seek you and to ask you to show forth your great might and aid us in finding the place where Nabu slumbers. Ah, so one of the desert folk. I like you, girl. You know the rules, and your manner of speech tickles me. Yes, you do amuse me. I hate you. But step aside for a moment. I have words with your lord only. First off, my name is Mistress. So get that right before I step on you. Actually, I'll still step on you. The sin of the unknown spices from afar, servant girl of desertkin, and a flying pet. You're calling me a servant girl? Yes, I actually am, but... Lillipar. You call me Lillipar. Wait a minute, you're the one from the books. Speak not out of turn before your liege, sand licking. The fuck? She's my friend. That's right, Jed isn't a lackey, you're too much. Ah, is that so? Oh, the tedium. Ah, if my soul was not sundered into many parts, unable to muster significant strength. I could shift into any number of shapes that might please you. A sexy man, maybe naked, but I don't think they'd allow that. Or a sexy girl, also naked, but I don't think they'd allow that. A dancing girl, yeah, I know, right? Lovely beasts whose races died out on under the moon's light. I've been them all, played their parts, all for my lord's pleasure. Your lord? A lord I was willing to entrust my true name to. Yes, I did once have such a master. And today I seem to have encountered his shadow. Was that my brother? You mean, wait a moment. What's wrong, Jet? She means that, well, Jinn make contracts with humans by giving them their true name. That name can be used to control Jinns as one wills. Huh? A learned desert dweller. Your servant girl is quite the refined. I hate you! But those strike me as such pacts will eventually suffer a fearful vengeance of the Jinn, for the Jinn are a race that hates humanity. Ah, hate you say? Such a strong word. Detest? Think you're beneath us? I can list off all the things that it sounds like. Wait, so what Jet said is wrong? Look at it this way. If you hate it, would you hate a poisonous insect or toad? No, because they're pretty. They're often bright colors. I wouldn't go near one. Well, I mean, I don't think the insects it matters as much. It's the poison toads that, you know, if you touch. Her name is Lilopar, which is the exact same name as a wicked spirit who drowned Ors Mud, the mortal king of Gurabad and his entire household in honey. The history of Gurabad thereafter has been shrouded in secrets. Well, that's what I read anyway. But I don't get it. Is this the one Babel was looking for? Is such a dangerous figure? Oh, a mighty interesting story that is. Is that how I'm portrayed in your legends then? Are you worried that in making such a contract with me, your lord, friend, shall come to harm? But do you not wish to reach the place where Nabu Malakata slumbers? I shall not aid you, girl, or your matriarch. I have no interest in your games of governments, nor shall I take part in your stream. But your friend I shall serve and give my true name. Alright. But why are you willing to give Ishnai your true name then? You must have a reason for that. I am the protagonist. Why? Because I like her. He's like, I like the cut of your jib. Why? Well, Ishnai is pretty likable, sure. Yeah, but I mean, you don't know me. Is it so strange? I like her for her scent, and also for her choices in servants and pets. Yes, truly, such a taste truly is fitting of a princess. Racist, elitist, classist motherfucker. Alright, I shan't speak more than I should. Come, your highness, are you ready? Call me mistress. Wait, you mean Jet and Paimon? God, you're so rude. I know, right? Paimon thinks you're right, Jet. There's definitely something fishy about this thing. Let's just throw it away and... Ishnai, I get the feeling we should... For a friend, this is a trivial risk. But you... Oh, never mind. If this is your decision. You're so very cute. No! Well then, your highness, place me by your ear and allow me to tell... Don't whisper sweet nothings to me, please. Ishnai, don't worry about me. If you say so. Do as the verse says. You place the bottle next to your ear, you hear a soft chuckle, then somebody whispers something unspeakable elegance and gentleness into that ear. You're told things as unknowable as the night wind, but you understand every word nonetheless. Then the voice fades and you feel something cold on your auricle, like a viper's kiss. With that, we are bound. I shall defend you, my master, from the encroaching men of the desert and the steering winds, pestilence, and the schemes. You shall rest safe in the shadow of my wings. But once I'm outside of the desert, what does that happen? So this bottle's gonna start floating around you too? Don't get jealous, Paimon. One of you is nicer. Unfortunately, yes. Great, we've got the Jinn, so let's go. We spent way too much time in here already. I see a new path in the back, Ishnai. How did that? Don't know, don't care. You coming? Dad seems angry all of a sudden. To be expected of a girl who is yet to become a mother, I fear. What is that even? I'm breaking him. I'm absolutely breaking him. Since his visibility within a sandstorm protect coming of such weather. I'm breaking him. Or her. Or them. Or whatever. I'm also gonna go over here and do I'm guessing it's gonna want me to I just hate. It could switch over to the man who has quicker, but yeah. Where are the others? Miss? I'm Captain Oblivious sometimes, but... Or is it up there? Yes. Fuck. God. I could've... God damn it. Yeah, challenge failed. Shut up. Shut up, game. I know I'm bad at this kind of stuff. Why do you think I don't play Mario games? Or other platforming games? You know, kind of annoying, actually. The fuck? I guess it's not good to use a man for that part. Or anybody. God.
Provisions are vital.
Oh, that's one of the pillars I need. Cool. I'm not gonna do any of these. Why?
Quit following.
Or is it to sign somewhere else? Like I said, say I wasn't gonna do it, and then I still did it, started it. So temple where sand flows like tears. That doesn't sound like a good temple, if you ask me.
Hold the line.
That way, I think. Jet and our guest, so you're here after all. Who the fuck are you? After all, trying to get familiar with us? We're pretty busy over here, so you better have a good reason to stop us. No, well, I was sent by Matriarch Babel with a message for you, Jet. She has something urgent to discuss. Would you like you to return to the campsite first? This is that... What's got your tongue? Do you need me to shorten it for you? Did she say anything else? She'd like to speak with you alone. Sorry, I didn't know you were in a bad mood. A bad mood? Nonsense. I've never been better. You know what? With having found the mother of the Jinn and all, which I'll be telling the matriarch, of course. Or I'm more pleased that and so will she, I bet. So will her master to have a nice new servant. Wouldn't you say, Ishnai? Has business with me, so I'll take my leave now. My deepest apologies for not serving you to the end, Princess Ishnai. Alright, let's go. I mean... Sure, as for you, honored guests, follow Cameron. You'll reach their camp soon enough. What is it? Not much. I just thought the child was quite interesting. Really, though, she's got quite the temple. Isn't she You know, jealous of a bottle? Is she? Yes, so are you. You mean to say she takes the bottle for her yardstick? Yeah, perhaps. Regardless, she's a good child, trustworthy if a little... Stop talking about her like that. She's our friend. Ah. I like you more already, my master. Coming from you, that's kind of scary. I agree! I didn't think this place would be... changed so much in the years of my slumber. What was this place like before? Before, it was lined with palms and flocks of cattle. You mean cattle actually exist in this world? Eh. The Lotus is here once. Oh, where's my mistress? But entropy and apathy have a way with the world, and I fear it surprises me now to see the degradation around me. You're a bottle, but you sure know a lot. That's also racist. Wait but a moment, my master. Something is amiss ahead. Do you really want to pass this way, then? It matters not. This path we must take in any case. Is there danger up ahead? I am sure, my master, that you're too able to sense the wicked intent ahead. But if we might discover who it is that ambushes us, we may turn the tables on them. These things may indeed be perilous ahead, but you, O master, are the one whom I entrust in my fate. I shall go forth with you, and we shall face any obstacle together. Relax. Ishnai is super strong. Yeah, I haven't beaten too many gods. Or what, she'll still have Paimon, right? Hark, what did I say? Prepare yourself, master. Huh, the village is turning against me? Aren't you Jed's buddies? Come on, don't scare Paimon here. Why aren't they replying? Well, if this is what it comes to, do not leave one alive. We may follow that one's flight to find his allies and servants, but thus destroy their nest in one fell swoop. I'm not gonna destroy their fucking village.
Boom boom.
Right. Aha, come to pursuit. Let us find your little hovel. I mean, I could. Calm down, would you? You're scaring Paimon. Air up ahead. Pot stinks of an antlion opening. It's trapped wide to... Are you... I'll clear the bath for you in an instant. I have never seen one of those. Can I have your power?
Care for
Your heart. You're hot.
Rest and rebuild.
Squall and fury. That's far enough.
Okay, I'll dance. What you got? Oh, you summon dragons. Are you a closet furry?
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains. Motion to compel.
I'm gonna grab that view site and then I'm gonna go up where I saw the Sealy. Good, I need some meat also for food. Girl. Ooh, shiny. I think the only reason why they separated us was because I wonder... Kinda. Okay.
Yeah! Allow me!
Settle down!
Boom boom!
Behold! How amusing. Quit following me. slow.
Yeah, but don't I already have all of them? I have a lot. No, I do not. I am missing 2. One up there. Or are they all the way above me?
Quit following me.
I mean, they're all the way up there. They're gonna try to shoot me or something? No, you're having just problems. Okay.
Squall and Fury.
Hold the line.
I think you're having problems, sir. Have you never used a fence before? Shiny first. Huh, also, there's a thing here. Tablet. Intact stone. Oh, okay. I'm quite sure Jet's father could read that. May this testimony that we provide material support required for this ambush and robbery. As a token support, the gift shall be sent via specifically arranged Sumterbeast caravan. The Tenant tribe sends respectful greetings to the Ifa tribe. May peace follow you and spices fill your store. Wait a second, the Tenant tribe. It's just we're the guys hired by them? Yes! Good, keep along. Oh, so the desert people have learned to use books to keep records. Well, I suppose my Wikini is giving rise to fresh insights after all. Shut up, racist. But what are they intending to do here? Who knows? Importantly, they were our foes. Well, since we have found the one part of the paper trail, we may as well search their encampment. There, I believe, we'll find more clues. How do you know that's definitely the case? Toads do not lay one egg at a time, and centipedes and scorpions huddle together in damp shade. Ugh, you and your creepy analogies again. I mean, it's not as bad as Nadia's. I mean, actually, it's worse than Nadia's now that I think about it. Whatever the case may be, we will no longer have need any of them in one piece. Let us proceed to the next encampment. I mean, sure, murder. Down here. Too far down here? Anyways.
In the name of the prince.
Yeah. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Cool. Nope.
A new punching bag.
Yeah. Shut up. I'm missing one. You're in the way. You're in the way. That's keeping. Up. Cool. Come after us. They're appearing in the night. Samuel, they're the only ones left. Isn't the wall Samuel? That's a little.
We'll need a strategy.
Here. There you are. I see you. Alright, bitches, let's go. You annoyed the shit out of me.
Let's move out. Allow me.
Following orders? Shame! So am I. Stuck at a player. Make camp upon reaching your destination and steal the cavern canyon inside to outsiders. Only members of the tenant and the following tribes may pass. Discover anyone who carries the gin bottle with them, take it. The bounty will be split upon agreed. Ah, so they intentionally didn't go for Jet then. How interesting. Now I master. We need not be hasty. Let's clear out the next camp first. I'm good with being hasty. I exist to be hasty. The new onward. Hi.
Boom boom! Rest and rebuild! Motion to compel!
E? Well, most likely I'll have to go that way anyways, but we'll need to also go back to the whatchamacallit. Hi!
Boom boom!
Just say that. As I'm literally stuck on the roof. I mean, fuck. Well, I guess you get a reprieve until I get up there. You get a reprieve. Hi again! How you doing? Ready to finish our duel? What is that? It's right here. Outlander travel may be identified. Their golden hair and eyes, strange foreign clothing, and a small floating fairy by their side. If they have obtained a djinn, take it from them, and if they've yet to then dispose of them. Contract Adify. That was Adify. Someone you know then? Master, if I may, I advise you to review your choice of friends. We have an old saying for this ilk. Only loyal the desert dwellers are the ones whose shoulders have been pierced by iron lips. No! No! We should be rid of all of them now. No! Ew! It says it's down. In the actual... Yeah, but there is... Yeah. I mean... Your funeral.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Sure. No, it says it's up. Thank you for giving me my, meat for my meal. It will be very well used to make lasagna. I wonder. Good, damn it. Over here? Please. What am I missing? I know I'm blind. That comes with the territory.
Quit following me.
Yeah, I'm not following you. You're following me. Have you ever thought about that?
Too slow.
Once again, thank you for your dedication to becoming a part of Lasagna. We thank you. Yeah, I see you there. Not worth my attention right now.
Behold!
Oof! Incinerate!
In the room and I missed it over here, or what? Yes, it was. Fuck you. Fucking hell. Dick. Over there, then go back and see the whatchamacallit. Also, so many rocks there. Come on, Zhongli, let's go.
Sure.
Need to go further up? Yes. Okay, that further up. Cool. Back. Wing it. What's that? Thematic page. Might as well get all these.
Gather.
Do.
Solidify.
Did you just... Oh, I forgot to... No, you came over here for something. Yes. Did you forget the memo?
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Built a brass mask revolts. The worship of the goddess of flowers that grows ever more fervent among the people each day have been outlawed. These followers have been questioned and admonished by orthodox priests of the mistress of flowers, and those found heterodox were punished. The demon queen Sharon, though she has gone into hiding, will receive her just dues. What's happening here? Everyone just chilling?
Motion to rest and rebuild.
I guess since I've finished that quest, these are the normal NPCs that are here. Kind of finished that. Wanna... Well done, me. Hi. How are you? You're probably not going to be doing well soon, but I mean, it's good manners.
Gather.
Here. Can make it. I figured. I have received that distinct impression.
Incinerate.
No, it's not. Now that's close enough. When you have to fall off of it. Ah, well. Pretty dangerous, Paimon. Oops, jet is okay. So she is not the target. We are. I noticed. I have to kill you before I can interact with that.
Motion to compel.
Seriously?
Boom boom! Hold the line.
Oh, this. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I want to see what's shiny down here. Not count as equipping? Oh no, it's an assassin. What am I gonna do? I guess I'm gonna exit the delivery grade, yeah. Alright, Sealy, where we're going? Well, okay. I can burn tumbleweeds. Okay.
You even want this?
Beggars can't be choosers, boyo. How am I doing on... Okay, let's try again! Depression. That's what all this is. This is just depression.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who
share the memories? Hi, sexy lady. Ooh, shiny over here. Yo! Ishnai, Paimon, you're back! Jet and Arik are waiting for you as well. Jet told me, thank you both so much. We were ambushed on the way, within the cavern on the way back. What? We were attacked by your people while on the way back. There are lots of people hiding in the canyon, waiting to intercept us. They were pretty scary too, and we should have brought the pages with us to show. Do you know what that was all about? No, I haven't a clue on how that happened. Traders and exiles turning into banditry on the roads is quite normal, but the canyon here should have a lot of tribunaries, and it seems like I've underestimated it. Has to do with our ferry. What did you say? That's right, we found this. Oh, we did bring it. Good that you wrote it down. So that you can... But what if he's been set up? Then he's still stained our honor with his name and will accept his punishment. However, he left the camp some time ago, saying he needed to go get some supplies from the outside. I must apologize. I let my guard down. You can be sure that we will exile the traitor. However, he shall not be permitted back into the Tannet hunting grounds save in chains. Be rest assured, you two will get to the bottom of this on behalf of our tribe. I will not allow such happenings to go unanswered. As for the mother of the Gen, can I see her? She's with us. Honored Lady Lupar, beloved servant of Mao Mikatha, founder of Gurabad, eternal prisoner of blah 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 blah, babble of the mortal Tannet tribe seeks an audience with you. Yon, what did you say? Were you calling me? I don't quite remember all those names. Yes, we ask only Lady Lupar that you lead us to the eternal oasis to set us on the path to meet with the lumbering queen. Yawn, so sleepy, my master, did you wake me to speak with the servant? Why do you love consorting with the course? Well then, Babel, will you not dance, amuse us? We may grant you 3 wishes. Bitch! Oh, sorry, you're the mother of this tribe. Right. My apologies. I read the civility in your brow and merely could not help but wish to see you dance and entertain us. I am merely your servant and will listen to all you have to say. I shall follow the dictates of the Queen of all Oasis with due trepidation, and them I will not defy. Ha! I shall not be so cruel. Save your solicitations. I already have a master, and I do not intend to take any servants either, so I feel your calculations have come to naught. So, Babel, Matriarch Babel can gravel too. You have yet to see many things indeed. My master, you hold my true name. I shall do what you and only you desire. The decision shall be yours. I will not speak another word to these foul desert dwellers. Master? Your master? Why, yes, indeed. It was this noble princess you see before you. Now, you need not kneel. Come on, say something. Why don't you just look her in the face? I understand. In that case, I came here to help fulfill Jet's wish. If that's your choice, then I will gladly obey. Well then, I shall lend my aid. A pleasure to work with you, Desert. But a word to the wise. Nothing save death can break a contract forged by true names. I will be watching you on my master's account. Do not think for a moment that you may wield me. I understand. It is good that you do dwell over the sands. Now then, do not deserve my rest. Contract. I did it to open the way. Yes, I understand. You have done well. Jinn are arrogant, unfettered creatures, and yet you have managed to bind her. You have surpassed my expectations, indeed. Well, but that is well. Our path to the eternal oasis has been made smoother. So please, Ishnai, if I may ask something of you, keep Lepore loyal at all costs. You otherwise would be looking for trouble. I have my thanks. And Jet are as a quick have returned. You youngsters catch up for now. I'll have to ask for your pardon. I need some time to organize the information you have gathered. Miss Babel sure is busy, huh? Oh, she is the matriarch. So let's talk with them, and then I'll end the stream for tonight. I'll say that, and then I'll find about 50 other things to do. But hey! We're here! Come on, let's find a place to sit and grab a bite, Ishnai. There, Arik and Jet. It's been a while. Haha, hardly that long. Good to see you're well. Jet's really fond of you. We were talking about you, in fact. And what did you talk about? Is Jet still angry? Angry? Did mention a little disagreement you have, yes. But you know she's quite careless, but isn't actually good at expressing her feelings. Yeah, we heard her. Still, you should reflect well. Jet's very concerned about your safety, so you should pay a bit more attention. Sorry, it was my mistake. It was my fault, really. I was petty and childish. I knew how important Lepore was to our mission, but I threw a tantrum anyway. Lepore says stuff weirdly, and she does use pretty creepy analogs. I know, right? But she looked out for us the whole way, so... Well, she's different from the people we've met so far, sure, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Whatever the case, I'm fine. It's fine. Ishnai's important to you, too, isn't she, Jet? Yes, I mean, I've always seen you as my best friend, but I'm still worried that... Never mind. Yeesh, you're all serious all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what to say at all. There's no need to be so awkward. I won't get mad anyhow from now on. You can count on that. That's right. That's the spirit. All right, about the mother of Jen. Is it with you? Yes, it's right beside me. All right, didn't Matriarch Babel tell you not to ask that willy-nilly? It's fine, Jet. I mean, I guided you half the way, so I count as a companion, don't I? A companion, you say? Perhaps you speak too hastily. The bottle's talking. Such insolent. If you recognize me not, then silence shall be serve you better. Whoa, this is a pretty fierce one for sure. Is that the mother of the Jinn, then? I'd watch my tongue if I were you, Desert Spot. Oh, competitive racism here. This is Az. I'm just gonna call him Az. One of my brothers here in the tribe. Well, we could have chosen worse. This one's sturdy enough. A shame that he had too big a mouth and too small a How is not talking to her supposed to be not an int as an exercise in frustration? I feel for you. Right, Paimon? You know, Jet, you did find Bin Bin pretty cute, didn't you? How about you just treat her like a Bin Bin that talks? They both fly, don't they? Paimon? Oh, it's fine. Sharp tongues are to be expected of the legendary Jen. Somewhat, I mean. However, whatever the case, she's on our side, isn't she? We'll be fine. Oh, on your side? Did I mishear you? Apologies. But you shall not find me on the side of those who entreat my master while wearing two faces. My master trusts you, and I trust your reasoning for that, but I will be watching you as... Well, I guess that's just what a Jinn is like. It's fine. Alright, did anything happen while we were separated? Just curious, I mean. Same here, did I miss anything? Just a few things. You tell Jet and Az about the ambush. So, a traitor, along with accomplices from other tribes. They might be the same bunch I was tracking down previously. It's even possible that they're collaborating with the dangerous outsiders like the Fatui. Always! Huh? Huh, pretty good, Jet. Made some of the best of some rather limited information on our foes there. Yeah, that's not too hard. I've been helping the matriarch to track and eliminate traitors, so their movements and patterns aren't alien to me. My dad and I has also encountered those people who call themselves Fatui in the past, so they're no strangers to me either. They aren't for us either. Still, I ran off in a huff without giving any thought to whether they would act. I'm sorry, it was my mistake. Oh, let's leave that aside for now. It wasn't even your fault. I'm with Paimon. Don't beat yourself up about this too much, Jet. They seem to have been ordered to specifically not to attack you. Can't blame you for lowering your guard there. As for asshole, since he fled into this in secret, it's beyond doubt that he's betrayed us. Those who violate the laws of hospitality and wield their blades against guests are unworthy of the tenant's mercy. I'll capture him, Ishnai, this I promise. He will not escape the matriarch's judgment. Oh, just getting serious. What? You make it sound like I've never been serious. I mean... Becoming ever more the model of a tribeswoman, eh, Jet? What are you talking about? Aren't I one? It's not what I meant. I'm just glad to see you're so concerned about your friends. This is also a tribal matter, you know? True, outsiders are becoming increasingly active in the desert. As their interference increases, so too does changes of heart and thought. As Matriarch babbles right and left hands, we should indeed be concerned about such things. Exactly. Alright. There's one more thing. It's windnut season at the moment, so tunnels they dig are starting to show up all around the desert. Such areas are dangerous, so we'll have to approach our adventure with more care and avoid them at all costs. I mean, I don't mind killing them. This sand people. Wait, just windnut? Don't we always hunt them? They're no threat? That's still no reason to drop your guard. Sure, I get it. What's a windnut? Oh, to them we hunt them every year, then we collect their body fat and use it to make spices. We don't produce much, but it can be sold at a pretty price. We don't really lack anything. We just need to control the hunting grounds, and our long-term prospects will stay good. City folk love their thick, pungent spices, but ask them about us desert folk, and they'll tell you a different story. We also need to hunt other animals, but the smell of windnut gives off too strong and will chase them away. As such, our spice workers cannot take part in hunts, nor can they serve as assassins. As opposed to the scents of a mature windnut, their larvae give much gentler scent, which we often use for scent marks to prevent getting lost in caves or ruins. You used that back in Garbad ruins back there. But are they really that dangerous? Not really. For you outsiders, perhaps? I've faced off worse. But you needn't worry about that. We'll protect you. What's so funny? It's nothing. The children of Edip reduced to this. Now that you mention it, you haven't said anything in quite a while, Lupar. As for my part, was about to be asked if you've forgotten someone. Well then, would you like to hear a story? Sure, as long as you have one to tell. Anyways, she's asking. It's a shame how long I've slumbered. I fear I'm not current with hot topics of the day, and armed with only one with some ancient yarns. Would you mind, oh master of mine? Don't worry, I'm all yours. Don't worry, I've covered my ears. And Paimon's covered. Wait! What are you covering your ears for? The books say that the words of the Jinn have magic in them, and their stories will have the power to lay curses. And they also say such behavior such as yours is impolite to the extreme. Do not interrupt me, little lady. Where should I begin? I can't read that fast. 1,000 years have passed since the event told of this tale. The desert had yet become so desolate, and the oasis is spread out across the land like glittering jewels. In those days, the Jinn walked the earth in great numbers, and they lived within the silver night wind, and the flowing sands, and the ripples of the unknown ocean, and in the pattering of the rainforest springs. We Jinn were not ordinary creatures, but we were servants of the mistress of flowers. We were untroubled by basic want, nor were we shackled by material thirst. It was life itself that greatly fascinated us. The blooming and the wilting of flowers, the gathering and scattering of birds, These were the things that held us in thrall. Apart from that, only our true names could bind us. We were carefully so long as our mistress walked the earth, and we enjoyed her eternal paradise, her love, and her comfort. But tragedy would come and our paradise crumble as the mistress departed. Our revelry turned to mourning, and all that was good and lovely was violently perverted in that anguish. So we gave Al-Hamir our true names and became his servants, for he promised to find our eternal companion, our true master. Deluded hope and trust did we harbor in our hearts, and so forsook our freedom, accepting imprisonment within silver bottles and servitude on his realm. But what was forever lost, and never again to return. But do not think that the Jinn were unwanted servants. Only a love bordering on madness could make a Jinn give their true names willingly. That's creepy that you love me that way. For it was their deep love for the mistress of flowers that drove them to embrace the desert from the first. Yet, waking to face the tomfoolery of this barren world caused the surely Jinn to fall incurably in love with the shepherd. Ah, you're awake. A shepherd? Not you, no. But much like you, my master, you were much like him, as he once was. Well now, girl, does that make you jealous? She's like a little sister to me. I can't even make a harem joke, really. I think I might have. But just how she is now. Definitely not. She's quite transparent, my master. I once did have a daughter. My eyes are not deceived. Say whatever you want. So to tell to the Jinn, love is a terrible chain, driving those who fell into its pit to make sacrifices, like a hyphae of a parasitic insect. Oh boy, Lupar's at it again with the scary analogs. I don't think you know what that analog is, Paimon. We Jinn do not have this tedious thing you humans call shame, so we are not shy away from the discussion of love or revealing one's all to a lover. I'm suddenly glad you're just a bottle now. Oh, come on, if it's a sexy and naked lady. But to this Jinn, this mad love could not be reconciled to betrayal, or else hatred and vengeance 3 times greater would surely follow. That was the root of the farce that ended Garabad, though it is a different tale. Actually, now that you mention it, I'd like to ask you a question. Do you really have no other goal in presenting your true name? Well, I suppose vigilance is a wisdom. Well, I do have something I seek. I wish to go to the Eternal Oasis, just as you do. There are things that have been left unfinished. And what would those be? Forgive me, my dear master, if I can only slowly tell you the tales as our journey proceeds. But the time for that is not yet come. Of course! But know this, it is good fortune that I should have met you. And well, since we have the same goal, let's get along. How about a toast? And what shall you make this toast with? Me? Just because you're a bottle doesn't mean... Alright, weird story time's over. Let's talk about something more relaxing. By the way, Ishnai, do you play cards? No, I don't. She does. Sorry, I'm not in the mood to play cards. I like camping out here in the desert, I take it. Oh well, why don't you tell us some stories instead? No, it's just I don't like the card game. You all speaking the interesting things you've heard about, as well as the hair-raising adventures you've been through. Some absolutely ridiculous hearsay even mixed in. The 3 of you raise toasts to old triumphs, laugh at ridiculous tales, and shed tears and lament the sad stories. At the end, Az closes the proceedings with a joke, and he absolutely kills it. Too bad we won't tell you what it is. When the moon hangs highest, Az tells a rather coarse joke about crocodile and a sumpter beast, which loses him his blanket sharing privilege. Jet tells you about many trivial but funny things. A light scent of spices wafts from her, and it seems that that all the stories she has to tell since your last parting seems tinged with this sadness. The night flies by as you chat. As the next morning comes by, you're buried in each other's pillows, asleep with the extinguished plague. Ishnai, Paimon, how do you sleep? Not bad, thanks for asking. Why did Lilupar have to use all the strange metaphors about bugs and scorpions? It took Paimon half a night to get them out of her head. Well, I mean, Ha, glad you got some rest. I sure didn't. Huh? Who asked you to get up in the middle of the night to go find Matriarch Babel? Huh? Wrong way around. She came to find me. What did Matriarch Babel want from you? It was an urgent thing. Some matters concerning the elders of the tribe, you know? Oh, I see. We happened upon some open secret. Matriarch Babel spoke briefly with me last night. What we must do next is use the tunnels in the dunes to enter the underground portions of the Eternal Oasis. Indeed, my master Al-Hamar once created a most intricate system of canals shaped to provide irrigation for the soil of mortal kingdoms. Before the dune was encased in sandstorms, before Al-Hamar was naught but a dust, this place rolled with hills most verdant and verdant. Those canals have long worn dry. Fortunately, that lends this to our purposes quite well, allowing entry to the foundations of the Oasis. Oasis! So Matriarch Babel has finally made her decision. It's because Ishnai reclaimed the Djinn. She can serve as our guide. Moreover, my tongue's as clever as that of a mockingbird's. But you should know that by now. Indeed. I indeed witnessed this occurrence, my master, but I thought you were a little... There was little need to go into detail about it with you. Alright, let's go and discuss the rest of the details with Matriarch Babel then. There, I just wanted to make sure that I had it in my... what should we call it? And what the other ones are later. Let me find somebody to annoy. I mean raid. I mean same thing. Do. Okay, found someone. Or alright. Alright, y'all. This was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. Let's go.